we go. Hello, chat. Hello. I was like, it would be helpful if I was unmuted. It would help a lot if I was unmuted. There we go. We are all set now, I think. I think we're good. I think. I'm still adjusting things at my desk. Hold on. There we go. There we go. I'm actually sitting up at my desk properly. We're good. We're good now. You know, ready to slurp this story? Yeah, maybe. Chip, this event makes me so hungry. I'm gonna be so for real with you. Like every time I play this event, I'm like, oh, I really want to go to this Chinese bistro that's near me. I was like, you won't believe I am this early. You are up super early today. Hello, hello, welcome in. How are you doing, Chip? How's it going? How is life? Why are you up so early? Isn't this like kind of ungodly hours for you? Was it like 5 or 6 a.m.? 7 a.m. maybe? 7 a.m. wouldn't be too bad. You haven't slept yet? Chip. Chip, oh no. Well, hopefully you can just like crash and relax to like stream. Can just chill out. I was gonna make a joke about, I was gonna be like, let my dulcet tones lull you to sleep, but we all know I don't have dulcet tones. We all know those don't exist here. But yes, it's so good to see you. I am sorry that you have not slept yet. Hopefully things can just be relaxing and you'll be able to fall asleep. My mom asked me to watch over this file transfer to be done, shut the PC off and sleep, but Jesus, the file transfer took longer than this event. Jesus. Jesus. Back in the day, one of the computers I first had was like crazy slow like that. Sometimes this computer that I have can be a little bit slow, but it's really not as bad as one of the first computers I had. Oh, it was awful. Now that the file transfer is done though, you can just rest. You can rest. You're free. Also, this event is seriously crazy long. We've done what? Like 9 hours in this event now? Close to 9 hours? Probably closer to, it's like between 8 and 9 hours. And we're only this far in. Granted, a lot of that was yapping. But it's crazy to me how long this event is, exposition-wise. Also, I was gonna say, but I was looking at this main page again. And sometimes what they choose to do for the main page like kills me. Because I absolutely adore this main page. But I think like usually when I see event pages for gachas or like event pages for things in general in video games, I always expect the event page to put like you usually make the characters that have the biggest roles towards the front or like bigger, like how Yu is here or Wong in the background because he's haunting the narrative. But it kills me because Latesy is so active in this event. And she's like way fucking back here. Like when I first saw this, I thought this implied she'd just be making cameos in this event. No, like literally half of the event is just about Latesy and like her involvement. Meanwhile, this dude is like way up here and we've barely seen him. We've only seen him like once. I'm sure he's the one haunting the narrative right now, but it's so crazy to me. Facing back in posters are kind of red flag, right? Right? You don't trust it. You just don't trust it. I swear the next time she'll transfer, I'll ask her to compress everything to make the transfer faster than transferring every single files and bits. Oh dear Lord, yeah. That definitely makes a difference. That makes a big difference. Usually those types tend to die later in story. No! 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 She's getting her death flags. She's getting her death flags in. Ruh-roh. Now you're gonna make me paranoid for like every event page I look at now. I'm gonna be like, oh god, their back is facing the camera, they're gonna die. Braised wax gourd cube. Sculpt a winter gourd into the shape of meat. What do they mean by this? What is the shape of meat exactly? Because I think of like the One Piece meat where it's like the drumsticks almost. Fill it with what is vegetarian ham? Like tofu? And cover with velveting sauce. The result looks identical to red braised pork, but it cannot fool the palate. Oh, it's like it's like a vegetarian dish made to look like meat. Sometimes that kind of throws me off a little bit, because as someone that doesn't really eat meat, like I would say I am like 95% vegetarian, because there are very small moments in which I'll have like a tiny bit of meat. And like I just can't process it well anymore, so I can't eat a lot of it before I get sick. And so as someone who's like essentially vegetarian, seeing dishes that are said to be vegetarian but still look like meat kind of throw me off, because one of the main reasons I stopped eating meat in the first place, besides like texture, was also like the look of certain things. Like animes make them look so good, but then in real life sometimes meat will like throw me off really hard, and I'll be like, I don't know if I can eat that. Vegetarian and a ham together in a single word? No, exactly. I'm like side-eyeing that. I'm like, what you mean? What you mean? I assume it's like tofurkey. Have you heard of tofurkey, Chip? Where it's just like tofu used to look and smell like turkey for like Thanksgiving, for people who are vegetarian for Thanksgiving. Yeah, tofurkey. It just throws me off. It throws me off. Part of the big reason I don't eat meat is because of the like look and the texture. Oh god, one of these maps. These maps are both fun and devastating sometimes. Brother in Christ, this is my first time discovering this dish. Welcome to the land of tofurkey. Enjoy your stay. All right. What is going on with this map? Like for realsies right now. Why do they have this like whole area that they get to patrol in the back? Does this mean that like some of the things will go through to like get to the oven? I don't like that. I don't know if I like that. I really wish I had like Fiametta for this. I feel like Fiametta would be fun. Turkey's kind of rare in my country, but together with a tofu, this better be like a legendary recipe. I'll have to try it sometime and tell you how good it is. I actually haven't gotten to have tofu before. I've heard a lot of things about it, and I get really weird about like food textures. And usually one of the biggest things I hear people complain about is the texture of it. At least back in the day. I don't know if the texture has improved over time at all. And so I've always been a bit nervous to try it, but I should try it at some point. Oh, we do have logos in here. Good. Let's just see how this goes. Let's see how they do this. You know, it's really funny because like where I live currently, we have like wild turkeys all over the place, and they're like big birds too. They start out really small and they're really cute, and then they get big, and then they act like they own the place and they strut all about. At my last apartments, they would like fly up onto the like rooftops of either the apartments or the little like parking structures that we have, because it's literally just like one of those structures where it's not like a giant building. It just has like it's like the covered parking spots. And they'd fly up onto that too. You just hear them walk across like the top of the building, like the ceiling and stuff. We're into beefs, pork, and goats out here. Ooh, goats. Goats. People really like to own goats around here too. I don't see very many goat dishes though. At least not out here. Beef and pork for sure, but less goat. You came. She's so pretty. She's really pretty. Her skin is kind of like it sounds I'm gonna be so for real with you, chat. It sounds really like when I know they're called skins because it's like the outfits. But whenever I'm like, oh yeah, her skin, like referring to the outfit, I feel like I sound like a psychopath. like I'm a murderer or something that's after her skin, and I have to take a second every time I say it. I'm like, wait a minute, wait a minute. Let's run that back for a second. Of course I did. That's what you do when the Nings invite you. I have to figure out what voices I was using for them again, because we didn't really use the voices last time. Goat dishes somewhat bit weird here. Some dishes are sweet or other way around bitter. Really? Interesting. Interesting. I do wish that I could like stomach meat again, to be honest, because I feel like there's like so many foods I miss out on that look really good. Like there are certain like I feel like when it's a meal that is mostly meat, those aren't very appetizing looking to me. But when they're like meals that mix meat into it, some of them look really, really, really good. And I'm like, God, I kind of wish I could eat that, actually. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hide anything from you. I just don't really think it's something I should bring up for no reason. Nothing to apologize for. You've got your troubles. I'm not the kind to give you the stink eye just for being blue-blooded. So, what do I call you, Lady of House Ning? My name is Ning Yin. I'm not actually part of House Ning. I was adopted by grandfather as a child. He always introduced me as a distant relative of the Nings, but I've never met any relative who actually shares blood with me. Do you remember what I told you before? Look, I'm pretty bad at comforting people. No, it's okay. Grandfather's very nice to me, and my background has never caused me any trouble at all. Everyone treats me very well. Your grandpa would be Ning Shu, ex-minister of rights? Yes. Perfect. I know. It's getting chilly. Don't just stand out there. Let's go inside and talk, okay? Sure, I guess. Big same, but to the veggies as well. As long as they don't taste vegetables, my guts are welcome to take them in. Otherwise, my body will just reject it up. I feel that. It really is a big same. You with the veggies, me with the meat dishes. I totally get it. Anyways, gonna dip out now or lurk, I guess. See you later in the morning. Oh, good. Get some good rest. I hope you can get some good sleep times in. Hopefully. The corridor meanders on, through a rock garden and a bamboo thicket, then between the two halves of a lotus pond. Also, it was so good seeing you, Chip. I'm so glad I got to catch you. A cool breeze brushes through. The autumn waters softly ripple, and in them, Blaze's reflection follows behind Ning Yin's as they pace across the bridge. The two pass through a deserted room, packed up belongings and dead leaves strewn everywhere. The courtyard is messy, I know. Not presentable to guests, at the very least. I apologize. The whole family's moving out of here soon. Father can't take Baicao's dry climate in his old age. We're planning to move back to the old place in Jingyang. I love this courtyard. This is really pretty art. Though Ningyin's pace is glacial, she can only hurry up once she notices her friend is in no mood to appreciate the scenery. Up ahead. We're almost there. Take a seat. I'll fetch some tea and refreshments from the kitchen. Our house cooks are all on leave, so I can't serve you much more than some cold sides. No need to bother. I can't stick around long. Are things that urgent? Well, all right. Ning softly closes the door. The chirps of fowl outside fade. The room grows heavier with silence. All right. Tell me why you invited me here. I'm sorry. I was going to look for you yesterday, actually, after the fire at Dingfeng Lo. But I overheard your conversation with the Deputy Minister of Judicial Review Office and Chef Mo. And? Blaze, I might have met your father before. When I was 15 years old, I remember we had a visitor. Grandfather was always busy with work. His apprentices and coworkers were coming and going in the estate. None of my business, by and large. But slowly, I realized an extra person had moved in, wearing blue, low-ranking mandarin's robes. Every time I saw him, he was alone, as if other people just weren't his concern. At first, I didn't really pay attention. It was later that year on my birthday when, like every other year, Grandfather would hold this great big birthday dinner for me. With lights and banners strung up everywhere, and friends and family all around. Not that I knew more than a handful of them. They were chatting the day away, and about what, I had no clue. So eventually I sneaked out of the dinner, and nobody noticed when I did. I wandered around the courtyard for ages, bored out of my mind, then scampered into Grandfather's study on a whim. It was in there where I saw the man again. I remember I saw him stuffing his pocket with letter papers and brushes. When he noticed me, his face was stretched with nervousness, and he pulled the brush and paper back out again in a rush. Are you... It's not what it looks like. I needed to finish copying some letters, so I was going to take them home. The High Minister is sending these to very important mandarins, so I was worried if the paper wasn't good enough. It's okay. It's just brushes and paper. You're welcome to make use of it, sir. Thank you, little lady. What's your name? My name is Gu Chuan. I'm a transcriber for your estate. I copy and file the estate correspondence. I'm Ning Yin. Miss Ning, of course, I know you. Then, now we know each other. Sir, I want to read in here for a bit. I won't interrupt you while you work. Is that okay? Of course. Feel free, Miss Ning. Mm-hmm. Miss Ning, are you into these history books? Mm-hmm. Grandfather always says one should view history as a mirror. We must use it to study our ancestors' wisdom and character, and learn from their teachings. But I think reading's just fun. It's like all these amazing people recorded in the texts are coming to life before me, and they're all my friends. I think someday it might be nice to join the Imperial Historical Cabinet as a historian myself. You've got quite a unique outlook, Miss Ning. If you're interested in following in the High Minister's family footsteps, I'm sure you'd do well. You think Grandfather's really cool too, then? Of course. Minister Ning's been helming the Ministry of Rights for decades. He has plenty of deeds to his name. He's the Mandarin everyone loves. Mm-hmm. Everyone in this family is so cool. My uncle and aunt are always away from Baizhao, traveling all over the country. I hear Yan couldn't have set up the meteorological and earthquake systems it has today without them. And Qixie, my little sister, she's even cooler. Is it Xixie? She's 2 years younger than me, but at the last Baizhao Academy study camp, all the professors from the College of Foreign Affairs were praising her. Everyone was teasing her by calling her Little Miss Minister. All the people in my family are going to leave their names in the history books. I love them and respect them a lot. I want to record who they are and everything they do, but I could never become like them. Compared to them, I'm just normal. You know, that reminds me of something my master once said to me. As history has ebbed and flowed, the floods and tides are recorded. Yet most are streams that simply trickle on by. But without the babbling brook, how would the waves arise? The waves and brooks don't care about who's greater or who's plainer. Indeed, the vast majority will never get to leave their names in the history annals. But they're not the empty space between the lines. They're the pages themselves. Oh, I like that little concept. That's really sweet. Oh. I'm sorry. I talked your ear off there. Sir, your handwriting is really beautiful. Oh, well, it's my only skill, really. I can still remember when the High Minister gave me this transcriber job. I can never write my name properly. Grandfather's gotten on my case about it more times than I can remember. Handwriting is a long road. Just keep at it, and you'll see change eventually. Maybe you could be my calligraphy teacher then? I would never pose as your teacher with my modest brushwork, miss. But... Right. I have 2 copybooks here. I copy from them all the time myself. The forms are very regular. It's perfect for beginners. If you don't mind, Miss Ning, you can have these as your birthday present. How did you know my birthday's today? Besides the fact that there's a giant festival going on for her right now with all the fireworks and everything and a giant feast? I guess you can make the argument that it's not like it is announced. They just know that someone's birthday is going on, but still. If they're that big of like a family and hold that much of like a role, right? And he's been around the family enough as like a quote unquote servant, even though we know there's definitely something deeper going on there. And of course he'd know. Of course he'd know it's her birthday. Well, they decorate the estate so brightly this time every year, you see. I've spent long enough here that I've heard it. Miss Ning, happy birthday. Thank you. That conversation always stayed with me. I liked how he talked and how he saw things. And I don't know why, I can't really say, but he felt so close to me in a way. But after that, I saw him much less around the estate. The next time I got to talk to him, it was years and years later. Grandfather's cold has lasted for a month by now, and it's still not getting any better. Now it's almost winter. It might only get worse at this rate. We'll be counting on you for the next while, Doctor. The High Minister's malady is mostly from overwork. You could remind him to rest more often, my lady. I will. Sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize for running into you, miss. Very, very sorry. Oh, he's sick. It's all right. Sir, are you okay? Why don't you sit down and rest for a while? You really look quite ill. I'm fine. Sir, you dropped your... Sir? Are these painkillers? Strong painkillers at that. Whoever that was, he must be quite badly ill. Doctor, if you're free, can I ask you to attend that man too? You can bill his medical expenses to me. I was worried about Grandfather's condition at the time, and didn't pay that encounter much mind. I was just planning to pay him a visit later at some point, when I had the time. But after that winter, I never saw him again. Doctor, thank you so much for all your work. Grandfather's back in perfect health now. Right, and about the man I asked you to attend to? Oh, you mean that Gu Chuan man. He died. Huh? Was it his illness? No, I heard some kind of accident took him while he was on his way to Victoria. But given his health, I can't imagine he'd have lived much longer even then. Oh my god! Hello, Pawn Legion! Oh my god, welcome, Raiders! Thank you for the raid! Holy shit! Hello! Welcome in! How are you guys? How is it going? How are you? Oh, that emote's so cute. Oh, I love the bongo emotes. They're so cute. Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! How is it going? How are you guys doing? Here, before I forget, let me do my little command, my little chat command. My little shout out. Give him a shout out. Hello, welcome in! What were you guys playing? Let me see. Oh my god, you were playing Relink? How are you liking it? How are you liking Relink? That's actually really ironic and really funny because I really love GBF. I play it on and off for many, many years. But I still haven't played Relink, and it's been sitting on the back burner for me. And I literally just today was like, oh, I wonder if it's on sale during the summer sale. Unfortunately, it's not. But I did end up looking at it on Steam, and I was like, ooh, I need to play that. There's new stuff, and it hits real hard. Ooh, I want to play it so bad. That sounds so good. But yes, welcome. If any of you guys need to raid and run, I totally get it. I'm always personally really exhausted after streams. So if anyone just wants to lurk or needs to go, I totally understand. If you end up getting it, let me know. It can help you farm stuff. Ooh, for sure. That'd be really fun. It looks so good. It looks really, really good. I'm a big GBF fan too, because I saw they were adding Is his name just pronounced id? To verses? I saw they're adding him to verses. And I love his character design so much. So I really need to get into that. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. We are playing more Arknights today. As always, we are stuck in eternal Arknights hell on this channel. This event is really good, but the exposition is very long. The exposition on this is really, really long. It's essentially a visual novel at this point, to be honest. Very minimal gameplay stuff. They just added the summons? And I guess Bubs, if you like him, I will admit that I am a freak that enjoys Belial the most. Belial's my favorite GBF character. I have so many problems. Sus, you know what? No, you're real for that. You're real for that. Fair reaction. I won't judge. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. You probably went all in on his summer skin, didn't you? Listen. You don't need to catch me in 4K like this, okay? Okay, I'm gonna be so for real with you. I think when that summer skin came out, I didn't have a ton of the currency, but Belial fucking haunts me in that game. It's actually insane how many copies of Belial I've gotten. And I think I got really lucky and I got his summer skin immediately and I was like, oh, hell yeah, let's go. Also, I'm gonna out myself with this. Both of my Belial summons are plus 69. And I'm not changing that number. They get to sit at that number specifically for the rest of time. They're not being plussed further than that. Can you say that into the microphone, please, just to have it recorded? No, you can't make me. I'm like, I have my rights. Where's my lawyer? Where's my lawyer, actually? But yeah, no, I've gotten spooked by Belial, even just Belial's the regular summon so many times. It's insane. And I might also have, I think, all of the Belial skins for Gran and Gina in GBF. You're on the internet rights get revoked. No, my rights. Not my rights. Give them back. But yeah, I hope you guys are having fun with Relink. With them adding the summons and other things, is it just adding more? Have they added more story content to it? Is there more chapters and the added in, I guess? I don't know if they do the story based on chapters at all in that one. I think I played the demo back when that first came out, and that was it. And I still haven't gotten to play Relink, and I want to play it so bad. I'm so sad it's not on sale. Also, hi, honey. Welcome in. He knows well. He knows, Ilios knows well my Belial addiction and problem. Oh, that was the other thing. I also have his statue. I have his statue on my bookshelf. I'm unhinged. I need help. A sickness. It's more story. There's a roguelike dungeon pathing thing and a ton of upgrades. Ooh, that sounds like so much fun. With only one cure, I'm scared. I'm scared about you finishing that sentence, honey. Not the Bingus emote. How dare you? Get out of here. Get out. But that sounds like so much fun. It sounds really interesting too, them doing a roguelike dungeon in it. Ooh, you're just making me want to play. You're making me want to play so bad. Still, I'm so glad to hear that it sounds like it's been a lot of fun. Fedial, Fro, Beatrix and Eustace for playables. I remember seeing, or I said Fro, but I think it's Frau. Her and Beatrix getting added, but I don't think I realized that they also added Eustace and Fediel. I need more characters. Magliel and Galanza too. Ooh. It's so tempting. It's so tempting. I require all of the characters, please. Please. Please, Lurk. All good, honey. All good. Good luck with work. But yes, welcome in. Welcome in to Arknights story time. We're currently working through the rerun of the last year's Sway event with you. And it's a combination of closed case, or like not closed case, cold case, almost murder mystery-esque, plus food competitions or something, and food bringing people together. But also there's so many plot lines. There's maybe perhaps too many plot lines in this one event. You can have your team with the Dragon Knights. I know you thirst over them too. How dare you call me out on my own stream? How dare. It's really funny because I've talked about it before, but I'm a really, really big Siegfried fan of the Dragon Knights, and also Vayne. I love Vayne a lot too. Percival. Okay. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. I cannot explain this to you because I do not fully understand it myself. But for whatever reason, I don't like Percival that much. I think it's like the vassal thing, constantly being called a vassal, like triggers me a little bit. I'm just like, how how dare you refer to me as lesser than you so often? But at the same time, I really like his brother Agilvale, and I cannot explain that. I think Belial gave me issues, and I realize now that the reason I like all the like manipulative male characters anymore all goes back to the origins of Belial, I think. Like, literally that meme image of the person grabbing the cat and being like, it's your fault. Sadly, you can't have Summer, Lancelot, and Vayne. No, they're so good though. All of them are in the game. Ooh. Not gonna lie, them releasing the light alt version of Siegfried where he has like the hood, diabolical. That fucked me up so bad when that came out in GBF. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. You might think this thinking about Belial. I can't believe this. I can't believe I'm getting caught and roasted in my chat all at the same time. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I have problems. I have very many problems. It all goes back to Belial. It all returns to Belial at the end of the day. All right, let's jump back in, shall we? Let's jump back into soup. Let's jump back into soup event. I'm stuck at the soup store where there's a murder mystery going on. But given his health, I can't imagine he'd have lived much longer even then. Truth is, last I met him, his malady had taken root in his vitals. I could hear it in his breathing. I can't imagine how much he was suffering in life. And it's a mystery to me why he'd decide to travel so far while that sick. I'm gonna start yapping again. The one thing I miss about my old desk is my old desk had like a hutch on it. And I used to put the Belial figurine on my hutch. So I'd be like at my computer and I could look up and the Belial figurine was literally just like right there. Unfortunately, this desk that I have now, while I love it a ton, does not have a hutch. And so I cannot look up and view my beloved Belial anymore. He sits safely within his box at the moment on one of my bookshelves because I don't have a good place to display him and I don't want him to get ruined. I'm like, please, please don't get ruined. Please don't get ruined. I'll crash out. This very room, it was the study Sir Guchuan was using. It's been 10 years since he passed away. The place has gone through some changes in that time. But this, I couldn't tell you why, but I kept hold of this medicine bottle ever since. Blaze, I really am so sorry. No. My dad was nothing like that. I don't think he was ever that fighting fit, but he was never weak. Whenever I was with him, he always had this light in his eyes. How could... Even now, I'm not sure I understand Sir Guchuan, but I know he was a warm, gentle person. I could tell. I blamed myself over and over for not being able to do anything more for him. Why are you bothering to tell me all this? I know you suspect that my grandfather was somehow behind your father's passing. At the point, I can only tell you what I know, but... You told me all of this just to try and convince me Ning Shu is innocent? No. I just wanted to implore you. Please, find out the truth. Whether for Sir Guchuan's sake, or for the sake of the truth itself. Whatever that truth even is. Are you... You don't have to tell me twice. I am gonna get to the bottom of this. There she goes. Sometimes I wish that these events were like voice acted, but I know that would put like a huge strain on them timeline-wise to get everything out, because voice acting for things like this can take so long to get done. I remember Limbus, or in its early days, used to voice act for every event, and they ended up having to change it so that they only do the voice acting for the main story, and they no longer do the voice acting for like the side stuff, the side events, because it would add like months to like the production like timeline. What first struck Lin Qingyang about the Judicial Review Office was the solemn hush. The first time she ever set foot through this courtroom's door, all noise promptly vanished behind her. She remembers Yu Cheng telling her why it was destined so, or designed so, I should say. Silence begets peace. Peace begets thought. Thought begets results. Shouldn't the Judicial Review Office be drowning in work top to bottom? And yet you've got the office all to yourself, Deputy Minister Lin? Jizhen, what are you doing here? Censor it, routine investigation. There are some issues we'd like to consult you on regarding the Yu Cheng case. Consultation or investigation? Which is it? Deputy Minister Lin, after working together for years, I implicitly trust you on a personal level. But the Department of Discipline and Supervision has a lot riding on this case. We have to go through the motions, Lin, if you'll pardon me. Just ask what you need to. Name: Lin Qingyang. Gender: female. Let's skip the basic info for now. For the next few questions, you don't need to elaborate on your answers, just respond yes or no. Are you grilling me? Everything you say from here on will be recorded. I'm worried what you say could fly against you. If you have no further questions, let's begin. Deputy Minister Lin, you passed Tianshi Bureau assessments in childhood and were exceptionally admitted per your outstanding grades, and followed the esteemed Cyan Storm Count in learning your Lei Fa. After graduating from the Tianshi Bureaus, you chose to join the Judicial Review Office, and soon accompanied then Deputy Minister Yu Cheng in investigations all across the realm. In just a year, from Registrar, you rose several ranks to become the youngest Deputy Minister in the history of Yan. Is this background, as stated, true? Yes. In your third month with the Judicial Review Office as Registrar, you handed in a whistleblower report to Discipline and Supervision. It accused the Right Assistant Revenue Minister of embezzlement and extortion, and you recovered 10 million in stolen assets. In your fifth month, in Changji, you essentially single-handedly shone light on the local academy's examination fraud. Over 100 mandarins were implicated in this, the highest of which was second rank. All were eventually rounded up. Upon becoming Deputy Minister, you handled the case of former Judicial Review Office Deputy Minister Yu Cheng forging evidence, causing him to be expelled from the office's Haoran Pavilion, with all status stripped from him thereafter. Are these case histories, as stated, true? Yes. With an academic background like this, surely everyone lauds you as a young and up-and-comer blessed to the gills with talent. And yet people can't help but wonder, what gives such a green-hand mandarin the courage, the capacity to handle these cases? Can you get to the point? If I'm remembering right, your good mother and father were Tian Shiz at the Chamber of Heaven's Designs, spending years building much in the north, even being vested personally by the True Lung. The Lin family's a well-bred one, many Tianshi giants in its line. And on top of that, rumor has it they're quite closely knit with the Lord Exorcist's household. As for Cyan Storm Count, I think even the rank fails to sufficiently capture your Shifu's importance to Great Yan. Have we seen the Cyan Storm Count in the story? I'm still not very far in the main story for Arknights, but I know she, to my awareness, she appears more later on or something. I think we're still in like chapter 6 or chapter 7. We left off really early when we got dragged into doing the Sway events to understand everything before the new one came out. So whenever they mention like new names, I get so curious. I'm like, have we seen them yet? Are these relationships, as stated, true? Jizan, what are you doing? You need only answer yes or no, Deputy Minister Lin. Don't think I'm deaf to your connotations. You're trying to say I was only by leaning on my background that I could take on judicial cases all these years? I certainly didn't say that at any point. Having known each other for years, I would never doubt your integrity. The Lin Qingyan in my mind's eye has always been a pursuer of justice. But why, Lin, do you not pursue now? Jizan, just why did you come to see me today? How much do you really know about the Yu Cheng affair? As I just said, I'm here to see you today on routine business. As for the Yu Cheng case, what I heard in the courtroom that day is all I know. What makes you so dead set on this case, Censor Jiezan? Before you decided you'd investigate it, I remember we actually had an argument. I'm going to speak out of line here. The whole stripping of his rank aside, I really do respect people like Yu Cheng. Now of all times you're going to defend him again? If a law enforcer does not themselves abide by the law, that's abuse of power. That goes for every last member of the 3 organs of justice. What kind of double standard could you possibly be applying here? No, no. The Judicial Review Office's verdict is settled on Yu Cheng's mistake. I have little more to say there. I'm just very curious. What kind of truth could have pushed him to such means to find it? You must be more familiar with Yu Cheng than me. In your opinion, was he a smart man? Naturally. When it comes to sniffing out lies or chasing down leads, I'm no match for him. And did you ever wonder if, supposing Yu Cheng truly intended to cover up his own forgery, you should have been able to make such short work of the case? You're telling me he left me find... Bleh, bleh, I'm already getting tongue-tied, dear lord. You're telling me he let me find him out on purpose. What for? That, I don't know. But he put you in charge of the Scrollery fire case. To an outsider, I don't think I can say that Yu Cheng had no faith in you. You've been all over Baicao the past few days investigating that case. I know that. I've heard as much. And yet, since yesterday, you've been loitering in the Judicial Review Office, acting like you've been grounded. I can't help being curious. What made you go and give up on pursuing this case? Are you afraid of offending the high and mighty? No, that's not like the Yin Xing Yang I know. Did someone lofty crack down on you? Can't be, I think. You're sitting here in the office, after all, not in a judicial prison cell. If not that, then all my pondering can only produce one answer. You're scared that if you continue, you'll implicate someone you know. Seems I guessed right. In the thick of things, your concern clouds your judgment. It's like you've forgotten the simplest of truths. Don't miss the forest for the trees. If you can't hide it, you may as well tip it out. Show it some sunlight. Mr. Censor, you really served up a lesson for me today. Not at all. I think the hush of this office must have helped you figure out plenty by yourself. I know what I must do. Dun dun dun. What's she gonna do? Madam, I went to ask Deputy Minister Lin if she wanted anything to eat, since I saw she hadn't left the office all day, but she... When did she go missing? I don't know. Nobody's seen her at all. A biting chill gusts through, the stiff breeze curling papers and sending them dancing madly through the air. A wide open window clatters against its wall. On the table beneath it, a ceremonial gown lies neatly folded and topped with a document pressed down in place by an inkstone. Is this girl so extra that she was legitimately just like, okay, I might have to quit for a little bit. And so she just took off her ceremonial robes and jumped out the window? She left via window. She was like, actually, I'm not going to walk out without my ceremonial robes on because they'll know instantly. So obviously the only option is to open the window and jump out, actually. This is the second time in this event we've had someone jump out a window. Because Blaze did it first from like 18 stories up. What the heck? What the heck? Why are all my women in this so extra? Like, girl, you're doing the most at that point. Oh my god. It'd be like if I quit at my old job and was like, okay, yeah, I'm leaving, and I just like exit through the window. Absolutely insane. Door's right there, actually. It is Lin Qingyan's written resignation. Oh my god. Oh my god. She really did quit. She was like, I'm quitting and I'm leaving through the window, actually. You can't stop me. This is the way to go, obviously. Watching as Blaze vanishes far into the distance, Ning Shu clutches the door knocker. The vague dark point vanishes over the crest of the path, But her stare remains fixed there, lingering for the longest time. What are you spacing out at the door for? Oh, a grandfather. Ooh, we actually hit the battle stage a little early this time. I know we've been here for an hour, but after the opening of this event, I'm gonna be surprised every time we reach a battle stage within like an hour. Because that opening to this event was like 2 hours just to get to like this point. All right, I didn't see, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right,
Found our prey.
I should probably put them back here instead. Yeah, I probably should have moved her back. That's fine. Hi, Autumn! Welcome in! How are you doing? How are you doing? Thank you for the hydration station. Oh my god, 10 stream streak. Look at you go. God damn. Thank you, thank you. Dying? Is it work? Is it work again? I'm so sorry. I hope you can escape soon and be peacefully living. Uh-oh. Raggy. Yeah, that's one that got in there. This really makes me wish I had, like, AoE.
And the enemy 3 hearts.
Alright, sated, more likely to be attacked. How dare you, actually? I'm gonna put him here. Oh yeah, look at that. Hate that. Do they have high... Is it magic? Yep, lunch was like over 2 hours late because I had to do a coworker's job of an entire large ass unit because it was sent to another relocation. Oof. Location to have some wires fully replaced and came back hella late. Ew. We got it back at like noon and it walked at 2. Oof. That's a quick turnaround. It's these guys.
If I make it back in one piece.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that? Yielding is not an option.
Let him get a little closer, maybe.
Last step of battlefield prep.
Yielding is not an option.
Messy ass stage for me to put characters on.
Last step. Wait! Just the sword! Oh, whatever! Take it! I knew you'd come straight to Apple. I will shut down!
Might move. Gonna move one Shing.
Wish I didn't spare you. Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
I didn't see what direction the oven will go in.
Do we have time to wait? This is a sword! Oh, whatever! Take it!
Yielding is not an option.
Me?
This one will just go straight.
Who says you can't hammer with a sword?
Also, Autumn, seriously, that sounds so annoying and stressful to have to deal with. That kind of reminds me of like when I was working at the library, we'd get it was like Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, we would get holds for people. So things that people put on hold and have them like sent over to the library. And it was always like a huge pain if any of the bins got mixed up. There were like a couple times where we would like get things sent to like our location that had to go to a different one, and so I'd have to go through it really quickly to find all the ones that were like sent to us incorrectly if I wanted to get them sent back out same day. Otherwise they'd be sitting with us for like another 2 days. Your friend left so soon? She won't even stay for dinner? She had urgent business. She couldn't stay. Even as a child, you never brought friends over. Here I thought I could drop in to see what she's like. I love their grandpa. He's a cool grandpa. After so many events where we've had like deadbeat dad-esque characters, it's really cool to see like a cool grandpa character in this. Oh, my sound just cut out. Sound? Game? Game, are you okay? Hello? I don't know if we even count as friends, really. Oh, is my game flipping out? Hello? Hello? Here, hold on. Let me do my be right back screen. Let me fix this. What's going on? You know what? We have to do an ad break. Anyway, let me do a really, really quick ad break and fix this so that the sound comes back. Because I accidentally clicked something and the sound just obliterated itself. So give me 1 second.
Arknights.
Doctor, did I bother you with my whistling? No? That's a relief to hear. What is the name of this piece? It's untitled. Just an improv piece I came up with in my spare time.
All right, perfect. The ad break length was literally the perfect length to get everything rebooted. Holy shit. I had to, like, task manager that. That was crazy. So, when I was looking at chat, I was clicking around on, like, my other screen, and I accidentally hit, one of the other apps on, like, my dock, which opened it up. And for whatever reason, when that opened up, it, like, froze the app that I used to play Arknights. And it just obliterated the sound. And I had to, like, task manager everything to close it out and reopen it. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's always one thing with this game. I am very excited for that PC client, so I don't have to deal with that anymore. Especially since I was working on that shit. The CEO came out to check that shit to make sure we were doing all the stuff we definitely didn't have time to do. Ooh! Ooh, yikes. That hurts. Reading that hurts. And it's always the worst too, like, if you have, like, a manager above you, too. Because then they get, like, really, really stressed when the CEO comes around. Ugh. When I worked at a garden place, the first place I worked at, it was, like, a small business. They only had a few locations. And every so once in a while, the owner would stop by unexpectedly. And it would, like, flip the managers out. It was kind of crazy. But it was funny because the owner always coming by. I never actually got to meet him. And so I had no clue what he was like. And I always low-key hated when he came by just because of how it would make the like, managers act. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like the vibe. I didn't like the vibe of it, like, whatsoever. It's always the best feeling if, like, your manager is out of town on vacation, because usually that means, like, you can have a kind of chill week at work. But then it's the worst feeling when the CEO, meanwhile, comes around and your manager's there, because then it's just really stressful. I'd take one over the other, you know? I don't know if we even count as friends, really. Seeing the dejected Ningyan, the old man tries to think of something to say, but can't. He simply reaches over and brushes a leaf off her shoulder. Almost time to move. Plenty of things still on your plate, eh? What about you, grandfather? For days, I was all raring to go home. Now that we're about to, I look around at our little garden and I think, oh, if only I could stay. I mean, the CEO works in the building, but she doesn't usually come and bother us plebeians. You're like, all right, stay up in your tower, please. Don't come look at us and what we're doing. Do you remember? It was here in this pavilion we laid out some sand and grabbed a stick, and I taught you how to write one stroke at a time. The nice thing when it's cold or rainy, she doesn't bother us ever. Ooh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, my god. Sorry, chat. You said by next year, you'd be writing all the estate couplets for us. Then you spent 2 months with me learning, and after that, you had to give up. God damn, Frost. God damn, 30 stream streak? That's crazy. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Shout out to Frost. Shout out to Frost. Frost with the big old numbers. Well, break is over, lurking. All good, Autumn. Do your best. I hope the rest of the day goes smoothly and then you can be home and relax. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. Oh, look, the little, the blossom badge is, like, getting bigger. That's so cute. That badge is so cute. Look at it. Look at it. I want you to look at it. Frost, did you complete your mission last night? Oh, dear Lord, what was the mission? What was the mission? Let's see. By next year, you really did write me a couplet. Bountiful blooms and a full moon, may joy last forever. I'm surprised you still remember, Grandfather. How could I forget? Ah, another year, another mid-autumn. How quickly the days pass. The two of us haven't chewed the fat like this in the longest, have we? Grandfather to granddaughter. I've been out constantly, and you're always occupied with guests. We hardly have the chance to meet. To smother Rain? Rain sent us a jump scare. I recruited Frost for retaliation. Ah, hell yeah. As one does. Very fair. It always kills me when they use like the jump scare redeems in those chats, because it always gets me. It always ends up getting me, and I'm just like, oh Jesus Christ, oh God. And I'm like, I have the streams up in the background to relax, and then I hear that go off, and I'm like, all right, it's one of those days. The whole family's leaving the capital after all. Quite the headache. But things will settle down once we're back in Langyi, and we'll have plenty of time to chat along the way. Are you almost done writing that book of yours? Grandfather, I don't think I can go back to Langyi with you. When did you make up your mind? Ningyin shakes her head softly. She falls a few steps back. Not gonna lie, I'm still salty about it. You know what? You're so valid for that, though. You're so valid for that. I feel like a good jump scare kind of sticks with you. So I do not blame you for still being salty about it. You guys want to know a kind of funny story that reminded me of? Because it's like one of the jump scares I think about, like, whenever I think of a jump scare, I think of this. And it wasn't even really a jump scare. But one time, so my best friend and I are like really, really chaotic. And when we're together, it's like especially chaotic, and we fuck around with each other all the time. It's the whole fuck around, find out kind of energy. And back in elementary school, there was a time where we were in like a computer elective class together. And after school, we were helping that teacher with stuff, and we had to go back to the lab to like get some stuff that got left behind. And it was just like her and I. And technically you're not supposed to be there without like the teachers, right? And so I just went in to grab the stuff, and she was like staying outside. And it was one of those doors that just has the small window, this like small rectangular window that's like a long window on the side. And the room was completely dark inside. And I was walking back up to the door, and I was like, I know this girl is gonna try and jump scare me. I was like, I can feel it in my bones. I know I'm gonna get to the door and she's gonna try and jump scare me. And sure enough, I get to the door, and I'm not even the one in the scary dark. Like, I'm not even the one, like, I'm the one that's in the scary dark room, not her, right? And I know this jump scare is coming, but I still get up to the door, and she fucking slams herself against the outside of the door, like hands on both sides, and her like face pressed against the glass. And it scared the shit out of me, dude. I jumped so hard, and I like screamed. And she opened the door, and she was just like fucking cracking up. And I still remember that to this day. That got me. It's really easy to make me like jump, especially back then. I feel like it might be a little harder to make me jump nowadays, like at least in person. But back then it was really easy to make me jump, especially if I like, even if I already knew it was coming. Like, I had a feeling. I was like, oh yeah, they're probably going to try and jump scare me. It would still make me jump. But that's the one I always think of. That's the one that I always think of when it comes to, like, jump scares. Because it was so funny, too. You're returning home, grandfather. Like a leaf returns to its roots. It's human nature. The whole family sympathizes. But the journey is meandering enough to make us worried. The Nings are bursting with talent. Everyone's work forms a cornerstone of Yan. Compared to them, I really am the lone choice to accompany you back. But frankly, I was always a distant orphan from Lang Yi anyway. It was because you took such pity on me that I could spend these decades at the Ning Manor. I don't really do spoopy things. The last time my brother tried, I slapped him. Valid response. Valid response. Can't blame you for that. I love spooky things, but I get like really picky about it. If I go now to Lang Yi, I go back to where my long-gone parents once lived. That was your thinking when you asked to accompany me home? Grandfather, that was my thinking. It all seemed to fall into place. I almost managed to convince myself. But I've spent the last few days on a farewell tour of sorts around Baitsao's streets, so I can finish up the Baitsao cuisine and food culture somehow. And I realized all my memories are of this city. I can clearly recall what year we planted that persimmon tree in the courtyard, and when its fruits make for the best wine. And every restaurant of every food and alley, and what their chefs are like, and how many different ways you can cook each dish. All of a sudden, it hit me that this very city, more so than the Ning Manor, feels like my home. That's on me. That's on me for not asking you how you feel. I've been nothing but me this whole time. Grandfather, you're my one and only family. You've always been since I was little. I really did want to go back home with you at first, but the reason I'm set on staying in Baitsao now is you as well, grandfather. Is it? Mm-hmm. When I first joined the Imperial Historical Cabinet to compile annals, there was one thing I could never puzzle out. At some specific point in Yan's millennia of history, out of nowhere, the written word proliferated and education became for all. Even the earliest of the tablets we were studying only went back to that period. So I thought, in that period, someone must have pushed for those changes. But I flipped through practically all the material we had, and I couldn't find a single clue. I had this strange feeling that, there in Yan's history, one person seemed to be missing. Then one day, I met someone strange at a Go Club, who told me the story of that person. Oh, here we go. Wong's haunting the narrative yet again, as he always does. I thought he was just a yarn-spinning storyteller at first, but as I further researched, I gradually found all his stories to be corroborated. According to him, she was a gentle person who gave her heart and soul, her blood and sweat to the well-being of the people, and she gave too much. But how could someone as good as her fail to leave her name in our annals? That was when I realized that a history book isn't a container, but a sieve. The stories that stay behind are few and far between. Grandfather, I want to record your story. But then I look back, and it dawns on me that for all the years I've spent with you, I can't even write what with any clarity about. I say this like the one game we played together hasn't been Repo, but it's different. I feel like Repo hits different, especially over time. Like, I feel like I'm much less scared of it now than I was at the start after playing it so much. So I totally understand what you mean. About what kind of person you are. Ning Yin finally lifts her head and meets the old man's eyes. She waits for his reply, his answer to her unspoken question. She's waited for so long. Who goes there? Who goes where? Thought I heard something. It's all the bizarre cases these days. Makes me feel like someone's going to barge in any moment and wreak havoc. This is the Judicial Review Office. What kind of miscreant would break in here? Quit jumping at ghosts. Guard duty's almost over, and then we can clock out and head home. Oh my god. Please. Just wait a second and then enter through the front. Say you're here to report a case and find a floor map on the way to the waiting room. The window in the waiting room yesterday faces north. The judicial entrance faces south. Behind is a high perimeter wall. And Qingyan's office is third floor. Get out the window, climb up the sprinkler pipes, and no one should notice me. Tamade. Once I find her, I'm gonna sock her in the... Who's there? Lin Qinyang. Blaze? What are you here for? What am I here for? I'm here to get you back. Where'd your old court uniform go? I resigned. Then went back to the restaurant. Couldn't find you, and worried you might be up to something stupid. So, thank you for confirming that fear. Now let's find somewhere else to talk. You're telling me that all those years, Gu Chuan was staying at the Ning Manor? But how did you find out? Never you mind that. Now, can you tell me exactly what that means? Minister Ning's involvement in the Gu Chuan case runs deeper than I ever thought. He was clearly hiding something in his previous testimony. I did suspect he was the perpetrator, but going by Mo Bufu's testimony, when Gu Chuan was sent to his death row in the fallout of the old case, Ning Shu was the one who got him out. Knowing that, he wouldn't have a motive to try and get him killed again. And the most key thing, I had no idea before that Yu Cheng had contact with Gu Chuan so early on. Whatever's connecting a string of events, it's likely more complicated than anything I've imagined. See, I'm still curious. All those years ago, my dad came to Baizao on his own, and what the hell for? Yes, that's the key question. Blaze has no clue about the 2 lives Gu Chuan lived. If he was a fall guy in that incident, then why would he return to Baizao a dozen years after the fact and plant himself in the middle of the maelstrom? Ning Shu's position, Yu Cheng's scheme. We still can't draw an outline around any of these questions. How should I let Blaze know? Hey, you know I can tell that look on your face. Come on, what's our next move exactly? Blaze, about yesterday. Forget about it. I know you. It's my duty types. Get the urge to do a little weird stuff now and then. Not my circus. I'm not arguing. Just don't ever tell me any stupid crap like I'm sending you back for your safety again, because you're still trying to ditch me? Blaze, trust me. I will see this case through to the end, but you can't stick around and bite Zal any longer than this. Do as I said. Leave within 2 days. Head to the Lungman office first. But you can't stay there for too long either. So once you're reorganized, get back on the road straight away and leave Yan as soon as... Over my dead body. You don't trust me to keep investigating? I mean, I do. But you're out of rank. You're out of a job. How are you going to investigate? I'll think of something. If Yu Chen can resign and investigate in secret, then so can... I have an idea. Let's do this thing a little more thoroughly. What's your plan? Blaze pulls a letter from her pocket. It's the chance Mobufu gave her, and now it's both of their chances. Not like we're gonna get anywhere just running around town. We'll head to the Feast of 100 Delicacies, go straight to the True Lung, and ask him to explain all this. She's like, let's just walk up to the Emperor and ask him directly, actually. At least she's good about getting answers. At least she's direct. Yay, Grand Tutor! I love the Grand Tutor. I love his design so much. It's so good. Your Imperial Majesty, the Ministry of Rites has drafted the official list of attendees for the Feast of 100 Delicacies. To mark the occasion, Victoria, Lathanian, Laterano, and other such nations have sent us their envoys with letters of celebration. For your Imperial Majesty's perusal. Your Imperial Majesty, the Ministry of War and Sway Regulator have finished drawing up joint battle plans. Also, for your Imperial Majesty's perusal. The Ministry of Revenue was not consulted on this battle's drain on labor and fiscal resources, nor on the post-war reparations. How were these battle plans drafted? I know you and the Ministry of Revenue are both very busy. The Ministry of War simply went to some small pains working out the manpower, the funding, the ration, and even the Ministry of Works post-war repair expenses. And now you can read together with His Majesty, since we're having an audience and all. Logistics are calculable, but how many of Yan's people will bleed in this war? Is that a bill you can work out so easily? So the Grand Tutor means to say, if you can't work it out, then no need to try. I'll grab some of my water. Whew. Here we go. The girls are fighting! The girls are fighting in front of the Emperor again! It's autumn. How are the harvests in the north? Da Huang has resumed production ASAP following the disaster. Our harvest this year is more or less on par with previous years. In that case, what about next year? Your Imperial Majesty. A life measured in years, yet the stress feels ancient. We're running out of time. This involves the livelihoods of all Yan's people. I ask that your Imperial Majesty reconsider. Grand Tutor, the ministries have long discussed everything worth discussing. It's about time we made up our minds. His Majesty's decree is made. We simply await his proclamation at the Feast of 100 Delicacies. It's growing late. It looks to rain. The two of you can leave. May we be excused? The man behind the curtain lifts his gaze. In this desolate palace, 3 banquet seats lay set out in a row to his side, and one of them is truly showing its age. Faintly, a sigh. Ayo. Just this rain to come from nowhere. I'm soaked. Autumn drizzles and cold snaps. We'll be out of fresh vegetables in a few days at this rate. I didn't even get to rustle up this year's winter clothes. Chef, I think we're forced to start our winter pickles now. Get your mess of stuff out of the storehouse as soon as... Chef? Blaze? Shinzu? Where'd everybody go? I got the sniffles today. Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, we're good. The ever-lively kitchen is presently deserted. All the cookware tidied away. The cramped space seems a good bit wider like this. The only presence is a pot of soup boiling on the stove. Ominous. Where did you go? Alright, it still took us like an hour and a half just to get through that one chapter. No yawning, I just woke up. I see you say it. And I go to yawn immediately. This is like, it's always between like 2 and 4 that I get the yawns really bad. That like mid-afternoon tiredness, you know? Meaty platter. A platter of meat from 5 kinds of beasts. An official once presented this dish to the lung at a feast of 100 delicacies, advising the ruler to take equal care of Yan's people from all walks of life. Alright, what's this map? What is going on here? Okay, so the stove is up here. I'm thinking the more forward. Now tanks, DPS. Even put one back here if I wanted. This would be like, even though it's kind of far away from the boxes, this would be a kind of nice Premonic spot. Because then it just hits all of these directly around it. Could also be a good like Haruka spot. Or like back here for her. Should we use Pram for this? Or more logos? Where is she? We might use Pram here.
Belongs to the faithful.
We might see how her snow works. I think there's going to be too many enemies going through for it to really build up, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Do I want to also use logos? Is the question. No, Vina does arts damage. So she can still do like good damage to enemies, and so does Thorns. You sure are lucky. All my years at the Judicial Review Office, and you are the first I have seen who has the chance to get out of this damn prison alive. I myself never expected it to turn out this way. That's what's wrong with all you clerical types. Always living for the day, never thinking about the consequences. All that time spent researching, all those years of blood, sweat, and tears, all for a dish at the feast and one very angry lung. You caused quite the ruckus and ended up in here. Are you happy? It is as you say. But my deeds were loyal and just. This I know. My conscience is clear. Those who peer into fin ponds to find omens will see omens. So, what comes next in your plans? The order to transfer has already been issued. I will be joining the diplomatic mission to Victoria in 3 days. After all that happened, I can no longer stay in Baizal. These arrangements are the fruit of Minister Ning's efforts. Victoria? How are you supposed to get to Victoria with a body like yours? To be favored with a pardon is all I need ask for. Besides, I can consider going to Victoria, returning home. Can you really? I remember you saying your wife and child already passed away, no? Yes, it has been many years since that day. Even if I did believe you, do you think other people will? If you can remember things that happened back then, so can others. Do you know how many eyes will be watching you when you return? What am I to do? Please, speak plainly. Lend me your life, my friend. That unvarnished truth you crave, I will give it to you. Oh, getting real. Oh, it's Liang again. Is Ning with him? Also, this is a really cool CG background. I like this one a lot. The first time I came to Baizal to further my studies left a deep impression on me. Skyscrapers that blotted out the heavens, an unending sea of brilliant lights. And in the center of all those lights was the Forbidden City. 1,000 feet it teetered, its lofty heights unseen from the ground. My teacher said this was where every policy was decided, where every decree was handed down, each one affecting the lives of untold commoners, a duty heavier than mountains. And thus it is here that every student can put to use all they have learned. To serve the lands and the people. But when I stood here, in the flesh, facing that palace of edifice and high walls, I felt a chill sap away my breath. He is here with Miss Ning. You have arrived early, Mr. Liang. Miss Ning? You seem surprised. Do you not wish to see me? Hardly. I simply had not heard you would also be attending the Feast of 100 Delicacies, Miss Ning. Minister Ning is ill, so for this year's feast, the Ministry of Rights had no choice but to send me to attend in his stead. It was a rather last-minute decision, so I did not have the time to tell you, my lord. I suppose that leaves us equals in silence, since it seems you never planned to tell me you were attending either. I am merely here as part of my work. I did not wish to bother you, Miss Ning. I am suddenly reminded of how, aside from Shangshu, we have not met for the better part of a year. Several of my letters to you during that time received no answer. It can be hard to put words to paper, and I find myself often mired in official business. I have been negligent in maintaining my side of the conversation. I cannot deny you blame, Miss Ning. Where have I mentioned blaming you, my lord?
Ah, thank you for the hydration suit. Thank you, thank you.
Whew. Alright, we're good. During your time as magistrate, even the smallest needs of your hometown never left your thoughts. Now with expanded duties, the concerns have only increased. But for some reason, after only 6 short months, I feel as though we have become estranged. As if there are some things we cannot say to the other. Putting that aside for the moment, this is the first time you are attending the feast, yes? Yes. My early years were spent in Changshu, so I had little opportunity to take part in government events such as this. Major topics are often deliberated upon during these feasts. The question this year is, what decision will His Majesty make in regards to this war? I dare not make any sort of wild conjecture on His Majesty's thoughts. But you are a clever man, Mr. Liang. Your conjectures are always correct. You did in fact have something on your mind the other day, and you wanted to discuss it with grandfather, did you not? I dare not lie to you, Miss Ning. Phrase it how you will. I am always happy to hear that you wish to see me. But I am afraid that for you, I have never been someone to be trusted, or to entrust things with. I believe there may have been a misunderstanding, Miss Ning. I do not mean to blame you. Who among us did not detest the murky secrets of the bureaucracy when these red robes were first draped over us? But now, we must navigate all this wheeling and dealing, like it or not. I may not be close to the center of the court, but there is one thing even I know. It is difficult to speak the truth, and even more difficult to make others believe you are speaking the truth. Once you enter the palace walls, the word sincerity means less than nothing. But all I have ever shown you is sincerity, Miss Ning. Aw, they're so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. No matter what may come, I have always hoped you would remember. We should take our seats now, Mr. Liang. Let us head inside. They're so cute. I love them. I love them so much. Come on, step on it. Check over your ingredients one last time when you're done. The guests are already seated. We need to start serving as soon as the order comes in. Inspect all your ingredients. Check on the stews and soups while you're at it. The bliss soup on stove number 90. I don't know how, but the color seems to be a bit off. What? How many times did I say to cut the ingredients into finger-width cubes? No more, no less. And it's supposed to be on the fire for 20 hours. No breaks. Someone must have screwed something up. Alright, move aside. I'll come have a look. Oh, her outfit changed a little bit. Hey, over here. Oh, is it Tufty dinner time? Late lunch time?
Yeah.
Tufty, you little maniac. You can just close the door and keep him in here with me for a bit while he eats. Or leave it open. Leaving it open is fine. That bag is so loud. Why are you still wearing those clothes? Scared people won't notice you or something? Oh, thank you, baby. Formal dress for formal occasions. I had kept these clothes at home just in case. But this is the kitchen. Don't you have anything more suitable to put on? No. You... hey. is disguising yourself not something natural for judicial officers? What nonsense are you talking about? Deputy Minister at the Judicial Review Office is not some undercover ghost. Though I have found myself sneaking around a lot lately for some reason. Alright, enough muttering. Change into these clothes. You follow the army of waiters into the banquet area as they're serving up the dishes. Then change back into your fancy robe when you can. Fine. This kind of infiltration really does make me a little nervous. You said you were going to stand up to see justice restored. So if you make the True Lung mad, is he just going to arrest you right away, or is he going to... There's a tradition of remonstration during the Feast of 100 Delicacies. Besides, we're just going to request a reopening of an old case due to inconclusive evidence. Why would the True Lung be mad at me? Although, there is one thing. Which is... Have you ever thought about... What if the truth we managed to dig up on this case turned out to be the complete opposite of what we thought? What if you found out everything around you was one big lie? What are you talking about? Didn't we do all this to get to the truth in the first place? If it's a lie, we'll smash it to pieces. Why the hesitation? We've come this far already. What choice do we even have? Okay. Blaze, I think your father, he was likely a good man. Uh-huh? Why this all of a sudden? Promise me this. If something unexpected happens, you must take care of yourself first. Shh! Someone's coming. Hide. Under the stove. Not under the stove. It's hot down there. It's dirty. Is everything ready? Ready, chef. These longevity noodles you are in charge of may be simple, but they are still vital for the feast. Make no mistakes when preparing them. I love his design so much. They have so many good NPC designs, it's not fair. Understood. Although I do not know why your Shifu did not wish to come to the feast, I believe he had his reasons to choose you. Once the feast is over, I will give you the opportunity to take on my mantle. Me? Not happy to hear that? There's a lot of chefs who would pinch themselves awake if they were told they were going to be your apprentice. But I don't understand. Why are you entrusting all the skills you've learned your entire life to only one person? Nonsense. Do you know just how many examinations a Dingfeng Lo head chef puts their prospective students through before they choose an apprentice? Not to mention the fact that my own Shifu was the one who penned the Book of Foods with recipes from all major cuisines and has served us well for decades worth of feasts. Out of the hundreds of chefs in this Dingfeng Lo kitchen who have honed their craft for many years, Shifu chose me to take the reins. Just me. Generations of exquisite artisanship in these hands. You'd let anybody smudge it? But no matter how exquisite the artisanship is, you're making the dish for people to eat. What I mean is teaching a single apprentice who's as good as you really more important than teaching a bunch of chefs who can do a decent job? The more you teach, the more you can cook. Or the more can cook. Which means even more of Yang can enjoy tastier food, or something. That's enough of your disrespectful rubbish. Focus on your noodles. Have the preparations been made? Yumen has entered the highest state of alert, and the city defenses are all in position. The citizens have been evacuated, leaving 20,000 soldiers and 3,000 tianshis able to take to the field at any time. They await your orders. Okay. Let us see if the moons wax or wane in our favor tonight. General, the Grand Commandant's messenger has arrived. Commandants. It's gonna get me every time. At this hour? Where's the message, then? He didn't have one. All he had to deliver was a box of mooncakes. He said the Grand Commandant had only one thing to say to you, General. Eat them while they're hot. Don't let them get cold. Are they poisoned? Are they poisoned? I don't know. I think you should poison check those, actually. Where's Mau Mau? You received my notice, Lord Zuul. Oh, it's Chi. It has been a while. Are you faring well? No need to be so tense. This pawn shop has long since closed its doors. No one will be bothering us. Why meet me alone? Shouldn't I be asking you that, Lord Zuul? What do you mean? I opened this pawn shop on a whim during my stay in Baizao, and for a time, business was booming. Every day would see customers bring in all sorts of curios, scrolls, precious baubles, and odd gemstones. In the end, many of them were taken by my wandering younger brother and placed within his garden. The most curious thing was that all the customers who came by this shop had one thing in common. They were looking for me. You think far too highly of yourself. Well, since you have come to see me, does that not mean you have something to discuss, Lord Zuul? Perhaps I could answer one or two of questions plaguing you. Tufty, you okay? Why are your eyes so big? Got them big ol' eyes? He's laying on Chase's chair and he's got these big ol' eyes. All I want to know is, why have you come to Baizao? If that convict has decided now is the time to declare war on Yan, all that awaits him is death and destruction. But I'm sure he knows that already. Indeed. My elder brother is skilled at the art of the gridded board and naught else, though it is a formidable and well-honed skill at that. Do you still remember the Shanghai Zhong who appeared in Yumen, Lord Zuo? During the Sui Regulator's analysis of the incident, we noticed traces of another Faramut proxy's actions. Wang is suspected of being involved. What are you trying to say? I'm sure you remember, Lord Zuul, that during that hunt 1,000 years ago, the Faramut of Yan were either put to the sword or banished. Has the Sui Regulator ever wondered, considering my brother was able to find one of them? Could he, perhaps, have found more than just one? During the many years since the incident, the Sui Regulator have watched closely his every movement within Yan's borders. But have they never considered the possibility that one of his Wei Qi stones might leave the country? Don't underestimate our intelligence network. The Sui Regulator have never stopped keeping an eye on the Faramut outside. If they make any sudden movements, our Faramatologists will surely sense something. I'm sure they did. They should be on their way back to Yan right about now. Please treat this information as my humble gift to you, Lord Zuul. How you use it is for you to decide. Why are you telling me this? You're one of the convict's conspirators, so why tell us his plans? In truth, though I am indeed in collaboration with my brother, our hearts are not as one. We have our differences. He insists on seeing a victor decided. I, on the other hand, prefer doing my business in a more amicable fashion. As for why I chose you, Lord Zuul, I feel like we are kindred spirits. What? I profess I have some skill in reading people. My intuition tells me we will have the opportunity to do business once again in the future. Oh, he's got like a tiny, tiny, tiny little fang. That's like, I think is probably impossible to see on stream. At least I think it's a fang. I'm gonna believe that's a tiny, tiny, tiny fang, and if so, that's adorable. That's really adorable. Is it possible that the fate of us siblings will lie in your... Or, it is possible that the fate of us siblings will lie in your hands, Lord Sewell. To be able to chat with you on this festive day, even but for a moment, is destiny at work. I hope that in the future you can see me as a man you can discuss things with. Oh. Big story plans for Zule. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I really, really, really have to use the restroom. So I'm gonna run an ad break really quick. And we'll keep going as soon as that's done. So give me just a couple minutes. right, I'm back. I got some water while I was up too. We should be all good for a while now. Here we go. Hello, chat. Hi, y'all. What's wrong? Sorry, my hand just cramped. Couldn't hold it steady. Seriously? Bah. Bah. Hi, Tsuka! Welcome in! Good morning, Chief. Did you charge your social battery, or are we running on 2% today? Runs! How dare. How dare. We're good. We're good. The Wednesdays are a super good time for me to recharge. So we are all good. We're Gucci now. 30 stream streak. Oh my god, look at you go. You and Frost, I think, have the same streak number right now. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all your support. I really, really appreciate it. Big shout out to Tsuka as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Look at you go. Look at you getting all them points. We need to get more redeems. I need to get more redeems so you guys can use your points. I'm not crazy once. You're crazy now. You are now. I have given you the crazy. But welcome in. How are you doing today, Tsuka? Oh, let me grab some more water I just got. Hopefully life is treating you well. We are in the second stage of the day. The first one took us like an hour and a half. But we got to the battle stage within like an hour, and I was actually kind of surprised by that, to be honest. The exposition in this has been so long that it's like shocking to get to a battle stage within the hour. Sorry, I'll go back to the kitchen and get a new one. Do it quick. The mandarins are all seated already. Once the true Lung arrives, the banquet will start. Do you need help, madam? Huh? Madam? She knocks him out. I am here for the Feast of 100 Delicacies.
Nice posture.
Oh, thank you for the posture check. And the stretch. And the hydrate. You got it. You got it. I'll do it. Ooh, I really need to stretch more. I actually really need to stretch more. Ooh, boy. Alright, there we go. Let me hydrate as well. Can hear the glass in my cup. Not the glass. Not glass. Ice. Dear Lord. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine? Actually, story time. There was one time my mom went to eat at like a bar with one of her friends. And they ordered like some kind of bean dip with like chips. And somehow like all these little I cannot talk, plastic pieces got like in the dip. And it kind of looked like the like plastic pieces from like the bottom of one of those bags that would have like a ton of like plastic forks and like knives and spoons and stuff in them. And so I'm still to this day like, one, how'd those get in the bean dip? But she literally was like chewing on that bean dip for a little bit before she thought anything was wrong. Which, you know what? If I was in that moment too, it probably would have taken me a minute. But also that was crazy to me. That was crazy. Could you imagine if that was actually glass? That would be horrible. That'd be horrifying, dude. I'm glad it was just plastic and she was okay. But could you imagine? That's crazy. Bro, just don't. You don't mess around with glass. I only have 500 points. You've been using them all. Listen, at least you are redeeming and keeping busy. All the mandarins should have already been seated. May I ask why? Forgive me. I was delayed on the road here. I will head in right away. I might stop doing voices for a little bit, so we get through it a little bit faster. Please wait a moment. It's also easier for me to jump in to like talk about stuff when I'm not doing voices. I feel like when I'm doing voices, I like lock in really hard to the characters, which is really fun. But then I don't give like as much commentary on things. Madam, please show your invitation to the feast. Time to refund my redeems. You can do that? You can refund redeems? How do you do that? I just give you 25,000 like points or something. Why? Is me standing here not invitation enough? This is, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when you're loitering in a place. Did you know that it is illegal to loiter in most places in the United States? I forgot where. I'll have to look at it. That's the second time I think I've heard someone mention like refunding redeems, because I'd heard it in like a different stream too. I didn't even know you could do that, like refunding points. It's in the mod view. Interesting. A routine inspection. I beg your pardon, madam. But yeah, did you guys know that it's illegal to loiter in most places in the United States? I didn't realize that that wasn't like, of course it's not going to be a universal law, but I was really surprised to learn that you could just loiter in other places. I think it's kind of wild that you can't just like loiter around in the United States. My lady, you dropped something of yours. Oh, it's Xingzhu. You left in such a rush. How could you not have noticed you dropped something so important? Good thing I spotted it. Ah, Madame Tong of the Ministry of Revenue. Please forgive my earlier impertinence. There are no further issues here, but the feast is about to begin. Please take your seat as quickly as you can. That invitation is a forgery. No shit! No shit, it's a forgery. No shit! It will only work the one time. Do take care when you're inside. NC point. But the cops don't enforce it and only do when they're instigating stuff or you piss them off or something. Yeah! Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I think I've only ever seen loitering, like, enforced once. Like, in my life, like, actually, while I was there. And usually, it's not just loitering. Usually, it's, like, combined with something else, like public intoxication or, like, indecency and stuff. Are you gonna start a protest to loiter in the US? I'm joining you for that. I just saw a post earlier today that was like someone was talking about it and how like in like where they live in like the UK, I guess, like they're literally like, I was born loitering. We deserve to loiter. I was like, oh, that's right. I guess that wouldn't like, I guess other places wouldn't necessarily have like loitering rules. It was like one of those small things that's like slightly eye-opening. It's funny because like there are some places you could go in the United States and you'll actually see like no loitering signs in places where people tend to loiter a lot. I see it like, I think I've only seen it a few times. Big God. Like there was this one that I think there was like one by a bank or something, which I guess that makes sense. People might get like antsy or anxious if they see you loitering outside a bank for too long. They'd be like, what are you doing outside the bank all this time, huh? Like those two, weren't there two dudes on YouTube? I'm sorry, I'm yapping. Weren't there like two dudes on YouTube that were like pranksters or whatever that literally tried to fake rob a bank and like nearly got arrested? They actually got pulled over by the cops like twice and the cops didn't arrest them the first time. I can't remember if the cops arrested them the second time they pulled them over though. I think that was in a Papa Meat video. That was like about nuisance streamers or something. Or like jokes gone wrong or whatever, pranks gone wrong. Faking robbing a bank is an amazing way to commit suicide. My God. No, literally. Like, I think, I'll have to remember what Papa Meat video it was where he was talking about it, but they were showing clips from the actual like YouTubers like video, and one of the clips had, I think they're twins. It had them literally like running down the steps with like the ski masks on and with like giant duffel bags and shit. And it's like, bro, what are you? People are stupid, dude. Like, what are you doing? Actually, for real, what are you doing? Like, you're big dumb, aren't you? Huh? That's just so crazy to me. I know you. You're one of the ladies at the Ning Manor. I'm also a friend of Blaze. I spotted her name on the chef roster and guessed at your plan. The rest you will simply have to beg forgiveness from the True Lung after meeting him. But don't you know, if this case is reopened, you'll be ruined. But the one most heavily implicated by this case would be Blaze, no? Didn't you already agree to help her find the truth? What else is there to worry about? Are they princesses? Are they actually princesses? Because there was the baby girl that was like stolen, right? At the start of the story. And at first part of me is thinking that it's her because of how they've been treating it. But there's also part of me that wonders if it was actually Blaze. Right? Like she's the first daughter or something and Blaze is like the second. I seen that was epic filming and wearing a prison shirt and people called the cops. Oh no. Yeah, see, I don't understand the nuisance streamers that make like prank videos like that because it's just so dumb to me. Like, why would you want to put yourself in like potentially any kind of harm's way, right? I'm like, okay, you're the big dumb. I get it. You're stupid. Like, also those charging at people with a fake weapon prank. Really? I don't think I've seen any of those. I hate that. That was a thing until one guy got shot because the guy was concealed carrying. Well, of course. And you can't even blame the dude who like shot him because like you never know. You never know if it's like an actual real weapon or they're actually going to do something to harm you. Like that is self-defense. Jesus. People are stupid, dude. Like if someone was charging at me like that, for reals, I'd probably run away. But there would also be an equal amount of me that would throw hands back. Like, actually. I would probably get caught throwing hands at whoever was trying to charge me with a fake weapon. Like, those are the kinds of people that, like, you guys shouldn't be violent to other people. It's not good. It's bad. Don't do that. But those kind of people are just kind of walking into it, you know? They are setting themselves up for something like that to happen. Also, speaking of Papa Meat, there's this is a really crazy, super off-topic thing, but it's just because I was thinking of Papa Meat. He has a really crazy video that is on like storage containment units or whatever. In especially like I think it was like the US especially, that was like weirdest or like craziest things found in like storage units. Oh, bro, that video is something else, let me tell you. I've seen that video a couple times, I think, and last night it came up on like autoplay because I was working and I just have videos playing like automatically in the background, and it was cycling through a ton of his videos. And that one came up, and that one is fucking wild every time I hear it. Besides, if you really do manage to pull back the curtain on all this, well, that's what I was after in the first place. Thank you. Ooh, pretty. I love when they add little animations to the backgrounds and like CGs. I think it's so cute. I'm glad that they started doing it. I wonder how, I assume that's like an overlay kind of thing, right? Like it's another layer. Because I see that a lot in like cover videos too, like cover songs. They do that a lot, and I'm always like, oh, I wonder how they do that in like whatever program they're using. Despite all my years as a Mandarin, I rarely set foot in the Forbidden City. I see towering palaces press up against the sky, majestic and stately. We still haven't gone to the battle stage. I forgot there's a battle stage in this. I see a banquet of incomparable bounty, each and every seat filled. The lamps are as bright as day, even as the moonlight envelops them. But what I cannot see is who hid away these names, who does not want to see the truth come to light. I suddenly recall the words. Will you be able to handle the truth? Will she? Her hair's so fluffy, cute, I love it. Yu Cheng, what exactly did you see? How strange. The feast has already started, so why has His Imperial Majesty not yet arrived? No need to panic. His Imperial Majesty is busy. Something urgent might have come up. All we can do is wait. I heard he's been ill for a while now. What if it is something to do with that? Shh! Stop blabbering. Preposterous. Simply preposterous. Don't you know where we are? What right have you to obstruct a court mandarin? Oh, it's this girl again. What's all this noise about? Is she playable yet in the game? This man says he's Assistant Minister Tang Jian of the Ministry of Revenue, but we've already checked, and every seat under the Ministry of Revenue is already accounted for. Nope. She's really cute, though. She's really cute. She should be playable, too. There's so many characters in this that should be playable, in my opinion. I am Tang Jian. None of this he says rubbish. Look, do you see this seal in my hand? Whose name is on it? Playable when? No, literally. We're gonna start doing that thing, Tsuka, where like we look at the characters that are playable and we're gonna go playable when, and we're gonna look at the NPCs that aren't playable and be like, wow, I love playing that character. I love that they're playable. I love using them on every map. All falls silent. 3 blasts of the horn mark the 7th hour of the night. When Max Pagliano, that happens. Tsuka, thank you. Thank you. You're making me blush a little bit. I'm like, ooh, batting my eyes. Batting my eyelashes. The moons shine bright overhead, their light so clear they wash away all color. Sometimes I forget that their planet has 2 moons. How do you think that impacts, like, the sea? All rise. Haven't there been, like, scientific studies of, like, what it would potentially look like if we had, like, 2 moons? What that would do to, like, the ocean? One by one, the mandarins stand, looking towards the center of the feast with bated breath, waiting for the one meant to be seated at the head of the table. I have something to report, Your Majesty. Oh, a fire. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello? What is happening? Fire. None knew where the burst of flame came from, but all it needed was a gust of autumn wind to engulf the entire banquet. The flickering flames act like wild beasts, brandishing their fangs and claws as they pace about above the table. The wind blows, and the beasts of fire grow and grow and grow with speed. The conflagration bloats and bulges, letting off unsettling noises. Some liken it to shouting, others to laughter. Bizarre flames pour like falling rain. Having already tainted the feast of 100 delicacies, they flit and flicker as they climb up the faces of the panicking mandarins. They drank too much. This is a fever dream. If there were 2 moons, there'd be twice the number of fake moon landing conspiracy theories. Oh no. Oh no. Do you think people would argue over what cheese the moons are made out of? One's Gouda, the other one's something else. What the? What's going on? Do we have an event or a character in this game that is like super invested in like conspiracy theories? Because I would love to hear what kind of conspiracy theories people in this universe come up with.
Below the stage, stirs not a soul.
Oh. Hmm.
You're in a complex environment. Don't go off on your own or you might get disoriented.
I hate these ones that have like multiple enemies in them.
Understood. Mark. Set mines in the bushes.
Hear her words. If I make it back in one piece.
I know, but it sounds like something Click would try to investigate or something. Yeah, you're probably right.
I mean, Music Utility can confirm that this area is safe. I will hold this position.
Where to put him? Thinking here. What was that? What is that? Collects and becomes... Activates and becomes aerial moving? I don't like that. I actually don't like that. Huh.
Okay, this is awkward, but
Oh, they have a lot. They have quite a bit of health too.
Wish I didn't scare you. I might like it. Harass the closest enemy. Forward.
The shadow beneath your feet.
Oh, she doesn't have anyone. Oh, she has Saria. She can pull attack speed from.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
The landscape here is true. Only step where I step.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Let me grab that. Whew. I do not like how many guys are up here.
This will be over soon.
do we have like my eye doing it? Who gives a crap about that right now?
Open a hole. Who says you can't hammer with a sword? Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
I wish I had put him one more up so he could reach Pram with his heels.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Stop! Watch your step. Don't hurt the tops.
Solidify.
I'm gonna see what happens if I unleash this
Who
now.
are you weaklings
There we
going
go.
to stop like that?
Oh, she's fine for now.
Solidify.
Long noodles, longer exposition. By the time the story ended, the noodles have become short noodles. I ate them, all of them. All of them. This really makes me want to go to this Chinese bistro that's near me. Like, really bad. Fire! Fire! Assassins! Protect His Majesty! Oh, they're gonna lose their chance to talk to the Emperor. Guards! Guards! The fucking people leave gets me every time, dude. It's time to book a flight to China! Oh boy. Put out that fire. Lock the dining area down. The only problem is, like, I was talking about this a little bit earlier when Chip was in chat, is I have a really, really hard time with, like, meat dishes. And I wish I didn't. And I feel like there's so many, like, there's a lot of vegetarian Chinese food options, but there's also, like, a lot of meat dishes. And I'm also really bad with fish, too. I'm a very picky eater. I try not to be, but I'm very picky. And so it always makes finding a dish that I like really difficult. Is it because of the juices and grease? A little bit. There's like a good portion of it that's like, so originally when I was younger, I became more vegetarian because of like the texture and the look, like the appearance of like meat. And I would also get really upset thinking about like animals getting slaughtered to feed me, and so I'd be like, I don't know if I can eat this. Eating this makes me too upset. And like so I stopped eating meat for a really long time during like my younger years. And then by the time I was older, and like to the age I am now, like, I can see some dishes that have, like, meat in them, and they look really, really, really good. But I can't, like, stomach it anymore. If I try to eat it, I can have, like, maybe a tiny bit before, like, my body just kind of rejects it, and I get, like, really sick. I get, like, sick to my stomach. Also, I keep getting so many spam calls, you guys. Please help me. Remove me from the spam lines, please. Take care. The source of this fire... Everyone, stay away from the wine in the cups. Fire that does not burn hot. Who did this? And what are they up to? I started learning Chinese so I could order food like a local. 3 months later, I can confidently say I don't understand. Listen. I feel like as long as you can say I don't understand in like a majority of languages, then you're kind of covered, because then people can like help explain it to you, hopefully. Hopefully they take pity and they help explain it. Lin Xingyang tries to calm down the panicking crowd, but her voice is quickly drowned out by the shouting and screaming. In the midst of the chaos, she spots a familiar face. Oh my god, they're gonna fight. Their eyes met for only a moment, but she is more sure than anything. That person saw her attempt to cross the line of propriety in front of all. But the target is not her. Chinese takeout always says serves 2 to 3 people. They clearly never met me after a long day, dear lord. You know what? Suka, have you ever gone out to have like Indian food too? That's actually really accurate for like Indian food as well. They give you so much depending on where you go. It's so delicious too. We got to have Indian food the other night and I was so happy about it. Those leftovers last me like another 2 meals. Blaze. You haven't tried Indian food or Chinese? They both, I feel like they both, especially depending on where you go, they both give you like a lot of like leftovers. It's really nice. What's going on? What's with all this ruckus? I also love it when Indian places give me lots of yogurt for biryani. Yes! Oh my god, okay. Another funny story time. It kills us though, because we have this one Indian restaurant that we really, really, really love that's near us It's super good. It's super good. But every so once in a while, we try to order a second rice for like the curries that we get, because sometimes the one rice isn't enough, even though it's like a big thing of rice. And so we went to order food the other day, and this is the second time this has happened. And my boyfriend and I were like, we were both laughing like really hard about this, because both times that we've tried to like order like two rices with it just so we can have the extra for the curry, instead of giving us a second rice, they're very, very, very nice, and they think that like it's like a mistake or something, like we didn't mean to order a second thing of rice, and so they give us a drink instead. And it's a really good drink too. It's like this really creamy, like a mango kind of smoothie thing that's delicious, absolutely delicious. And we feel so bad because both times it's happened. Like this most recent, yeah, mango lassi. The most recent time this has happened, my boyfriend had specifically put in the directions on the order, I know it comes with rice. We just want a second one for the curry. And I don't think they read that. And so he went in to get the food, and the dude gave him the mango lassi with like the biggest, nicest smile on his face. And we're like, we can't tell him. We can't tell him that we actually wanted the rice though. We'll just take the mango lassi and we'll be happy. We'll be okay without the second rice. They're so nice. They're so nice there too. But my boyfriend was like, I just wanted the second rice. I just wanted the second rice. He's like, I'm fat and I want the second rice. And it was so funny. We were cracking up in the car. They're so nice, dude. I wish Indian food lasted me 2 meals. Frosted's like my boyfriend. He goes through it like really fast because he just loves it so much. Any moms don't ask if you're hungry. They treat it like a bug in the universe that must be patched immediately. I feel like so many moms are like that. I had a friend growing up in elementary school, and she and her parents are Armenian, and so they were always making a ton of Armenian dishes that were really, really, really good. And every time I would go over, she'd be cooking something, and she'd be like, "Oh, you must be hungry. You must be hungry. Here, eat." And I was like, I always felt bad to like refuse because she was so nice. It was so nice of her to do, and it tasted so good. But sometimes I was like already full, and I'm like, I'll try to be like, oh no, it's okay, I'm already full, don't worry. And she'll literally come back in like a minute later with like a bowl of food. And a note that says no mango lassi. Yeah, seriously. It's really good though. It's so good. It's a really good drink. I wonder how they get it so creamy. This is bad. I heard some kind of demonic fire broke out at the banquet. No idea how it happened. The guards have the dining area surrounded. No idea what's going on inside or if His Majesty is hurt. They're talking about cutting the feast short. I got on my yapping kick, and so now I'm like out of the narration kick, and so now my narration sounds like a really, really, really bad old video game or anime. If I remember correctly, it's just a bunch of mango puree mixed with milk. Ooh, that would explain why it's so like smooth and creamy. Lin Qingyang. We've been notified of unknown persons infiltrating the feast. We will now be conducting an investigation. Or inspection, I should say. Ask that everyone stay where they are and not move. Please cooperate. I got like a slightly different curry than usual this time too. And it was like less savory, a bit more sweet and creamy. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. I'll have to look at what kind of curry it was. Damn it. What the hell happened over where Latesy is? And I guess if you want it creamier, use half and half or add condensed milk. Ooh, yeah, that makes sense. That'd be so dangerous, like, calorie-wise, though. No, not half. I'm thinking heavy cream. I'm thinking heavy cream. Half and half isn't so bad. This is bad. I can't leave her to fend for herself. I need to go take a look. Heavy cream in, like, sauces is so good, but God, it is very calorie heavy. I need curry. I haven't had curry in 3 months or more. Time to get curry. Time to go out there and get curry. Also, I just noticed Suka has the little bloom badge too. It's so cute. She's the little blossom one. It's, oh, I love it. I love it. They're so adorable. You there. Stop moving. What do I do? What do I do? I can't get in a fight here. No time to think. Damn it. Jump out a window again. Did she just jump out a window again? After her. Did she just jump through a window again? Guys, is that the 3rd window jump that we have in this event? 1st Battalion, 5th Battalion. Seal off the southern entrance. 7th and 9th, close the northern gate. Everyone else, sweep the palace from south to north. If you find anyone suspicious, arrest them immediately. Our intel says there are at least 2 culprits working together to ruin the feast, so take care. Who is the... I want to know who the mysterious fire starter is. Who's our pyromaniac here? So many guards. What a pain. What kind of trouble did you manage to get yourself into here, Latesy? Sounds like you haven't gotten caught yet, at least. So where the hell are you? This palace is way too big. Whoa! Why are you here? Shh. I thought I told you to just wanted... Oh my god. I can't read. I can't read. Ugh. I thought you two just wanted to ask His Majesty to reopen the case. How did it come to this? I don't know either. The fire's not our doing. But the timing... You need to leave right away. There's no talking your way out of it if they find you. What I need to do is save Lin Qingyang. Let me go look for her. How can I ask you to do something that dangerous? I'm more familiar with the Forbidden City than you are. Even if I did get caught, I'll have some leeway to explain myself. Don't worry, I'll find her. But... You still don't trust me. What, still angry at me? Of course not. Head to the southern exit before the guards seal it off. We'll meet up at that restaurant once we're all out of here. Okay. You take care too. Wait, did the soldiers manage to get a good look at you? Yeah, I think so. That's not good. Oh, I know. Let's swap clothes. Come on, get them off. Oh. They're changing outfits. Do they actually swap the... No, they don't. I was gonna say it would be really cool if they swapped the art on the, like, models. That'd be really cute. Isn't Evil Dead where he pays and says this is for the window and says sorry about the window that jumps through it? I don't know. I've never gotten to watch, like, the full, like, Evil Dead movies. I need to watch them at some point. I've seen, like, a ton of clips and a ton of, like, videos, like, talking about them. But I've never actually gotten to, like, sit down and watch those movies. Aren't they making a new one? Isn't there a new one that's coming out? There's a ton of horror movies that are coming out this summer. That's kind of crazy. We've already gotten, like, 3 of them. I saw someone running away up ahead. Over there. I still need to watch Obsession, too. And Backrooms. I think Backrooms should be on streaming services now, right? The dining area has been cleared out. Deputy Minister Lin wouldn't be here. But who started all this at the feast? I hope Blaze managed to make it out by now. Oh. She just get knocked out? Whoa. Who is this? Listen. Listen. I'll owe me a big old man and a big old suit of armor with a giant sword. Okay. Okay. Giant weapons. Awesome. Your husband appears. Suka, shut up. Caught in 4K. Why is she here? These two. Is this fate at work? Simple woman, shut up. Shut up. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave Brittany alone. we need that as a redeem. The fucking leave Brittany alone fucking video. That'd be so funny. Looks like it's not too far away now. What can I say? What can I say? I'm a very simple woman. I'm a very simple woman, okay? I know what I'm about. I know what my life is about. Wonder how things are going over on their side. Found you. I'd be really scared if someone said that behind me, to be real with you guys. If someone said that behind me, I'd be really scared. Who's there? So it was you. Why is she going after Blaze? I don't know how I feel about this other lady. Damn, that's one hell of a sword. I think her design is really cool. I like her design a lot, but I don't know how I feel about her, like, attitude, her characterization so far. You're not dressed like your average soldier. What are you, a general? Save the chatter. So you're the one Lin Qingyang has been hiding behind her back. But why would she bring you to the Forbidden City? Also, I love this theme, though. So I know it's impolite to barge in on someone else's banquet. But would you believe me if I said we didn't mean anything bad by it? What I'm trying to say is that this is all a misunderstanding. There is no misunderstanding here. The Imperial Guard have been searching for you for 40 years. You are her descendant. Does that mean Blaze is 40 years old? What are you talking about? Who's descendant? Who's her? You really don't know? No. Like, fine, why? Okay, listen. I was about to be like, she's in her hag years. She's a hag now. We can canonically call her a hag then. I think that's so fucking funny in, like, the VTuber space, especially when they call, like, women who are, like, in their 30s and up, like, hags. I'm like, you know what? I'd embrace that. I'd embrace that, actually. Hag rhymes with hag. Dear Lord. You really don't know. No. It seems you're not lying. Also, I love her eyes, though. I love the way they colored her eyes. It's really pretty. All this time you've been hidden away, and nobody thought to tell you about your history? Got me there. I'm pretty curious about it, not gonna lie. Anyone I can ask about it? But seriously, the Imperial Guard looking for me? 40 years ago, only a single child was unaccounted for in the family of a treasonous Mandarin. What are you talking about? I feel like the child is actually, Xingzhu, right? Blaze, I need to confirm something. You were born in 1062 in Victoria, right? Yes, from as far back as I can remember, I lived in Victoria. Your father seemed to have been spending a lot of time pursuing a certain truth in the last few years of his life. Bro, this is like the 5th spam call I've gotten today. What the hell? Get out of here. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Get sent to voicemail. Be gone. What if you found out everything around you was one big lie? What? You're talking nonsense. Bitsui. You are a person of interest. We'll figure out what to do with you after questioning. That was me, though. How'd you get my phone number, Tsuka? How'd you do that? Me turning and looking over my shoulder like, are you in here? Are you in my walls? Come with me. They've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty? Oh my god, that just gave me flashbacks, dude. That just gave me actual flashbacks. There was one time, my best friend, when we were younger, we were literally in like high school, got a call that was like that, and she answered it while she was over at my house. And it sounded like one of those automated like voices. Like it sounded like one of those like odd AI like woman like voices on the other side. And started talking about something like that. And my best friend was like, I'm 16, I don't got a car. And like the fucking, whoever was on the other side of the line and was listening in literally hung it up immediately. We were like, oh shit, dude. She's so fun. She's so fun. I wish she was like, I wish she gamed more. She doesn't really get like the chance to do that very often. And I know she does, I don't think she has a PC at the moment either. So like, she really doesn't get to game that much, but it'd be really fun to play a game with her on stream sometime. Forget that. You're no weakling, it seems. I might not be able to take you in without hurting you. If you don't wish to be harmed, then surrender immediately. It's kind of crazy to me in these kinds of scenarios where there's like one treasonous individual and then they go after the entire family and like essentially wipe that family out and punish the entire family. And it's kind of crazy to me that they would go after someone who was a baby at the time. Like, I know this is just something that, like, historically has happened, like, multiple times all throughout the world, but it's kind of crazy to me. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. I'm just like, that's a child. That's a child. And you are saying that they are just intrinsically inheriting the sins of their forebears, but okay. Not in the mood for jokes right now. Imagine having beef with a baby, dude. Didn't I tell you to save yourself if something happened? Lin Qingyang. Lin Qingyang's eyes meet Blaze's. She understands what has happened, but all she has to offer is silence. She turns and stands in front of Blaze, shielding her. Your deeds at the Judicial Review Office are worthy of my respect, Deputy Minister Lin. And I was kind enough to remind you before. It seems you have decided to completely ignore my warning. I am perfectly aware what I'm doing. I don't need your reminders. You know who she really is. Yet to go so far as to protect the descendant of a traitorous Mandarin. I'll grab some water. Why? For the truth. The truth you are all too afraid to talk about. Lin Qingyang, what are you two talking about? What do you mean I'm the descendant of a traitor? My dad, who is he? Why did he die? Forgive me. I was planning to tell you everything after tonight, but it seems now is not a good time. I will make it up to you later, however you like. Provided we make it out of here alive, that is. She will be coming with me tonight. As long as I am here, she will not. Forget that. You will need 3 of you to simply obstruct me. Lin Qingyang! Go already. See, I feel like this would be really cool animated, too. A burst of lightning blasts open a hole in the palace wall. Before the dust has even settled, a somewhat gentler blast of energy strikes Blaze. She is sent flying out of the Forbidden City, falling towards a distant patch of ground. Blaze has done these sort of high-altitude leaps countless times before, as a form of dynamic entry into the battlefield, or wherever happened to need her. She's so extra. She's so extra. Are we near the boss fight, I think we're like 1 or 2 nodes away from it. We were on 7, I think. And we still have 8 and 9. She's never once felt fear. She believed in her own strength and in her many friends. There was never any confusion in her mind either. She knew who she was. She knew where she must go. She knew what she believed in. There is no plot that can hold back her heat, just like how the mist of dawn cannot hide away the sun. But now, what awaits her is no longer solid ground, but an endless abyss. She closes her eyes. Where? Ningyin lies on the bed, her breathing faint. The crutch in the old man's hand shudders, and he nearly falls over. After having seen so many things across so many years, he thought nothing more in this world could shock him. Ayoji-san! His lips open and close. Yet try as he might, he can make no sound. Until someone in the shadows begins to speak first. She yet lives. Who is this man? Who is that man? It's you. He must have, like, really long hair. Jesus, look at that. That's crazy. Look at that. Stay your steps, Mr. Ning. Come no closer. You never saw me tonight. She never left the house. But why? She intruded upon the feast of 100 delicacies. She was with that girl when I discovered her. If she had run into anyone else, she would not still be alive. Impossible. 40 years. I can't believe it's you again. 40 years ago, you left her here. Now, you save her life once more. Save her from a terrible fate. Yeah, see, that's why I'm like, she must be the baby, right? Fate. This must be fate. There's no escaping it. There never was. I did not leave her here for her sake. It was you who saved her, Mr. Ning. You once swore an oath to never let anyone know the truth of this case in exchange for her name. But it seems you are now wavering when it comes to past vows. The true Lung will know of tonight's events. The choice is yours, Mr. Ning. A gust of wind, and it was like nobody was even there. The old man stands in stunned silence. His daze is interrupted as he hears a sound coming from outside the courtyard walls. A sound like roaring, like weeping, like admonishment. I must be going mad. It's autumn. Why do I hear cicadas? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scary. Ah! Where? How did I get here? Oh, finally awake, I see. I knew you were one tough feline. Look at you, as lively as a fin on a line. Jiang was making a fuss about calling a doctor. He was shouting so hard he forgot what time it was. How long was I out? Wait, where are they? Lin Qingyang, did Ning Yin come by here? Seriously, how did I get here? Is this Skyrim? No, literally. Alright, slow down. I don't even know where to start with all these questions. I'm gonna think of that cutscene every time they fade to black now. Last night I was on my way to the night market to get some cheap veggies when I found you lying down in the middle of the street. Thought you were drunk at first. I was worried you'd freeze to death or something, so I brought you back here. You were cursing up a storm in your sleep. Hypocrite this, swindler that, and a lot more besides. I don't know where you managed to learn such creative Yanese. The Ning Yin you mentioned, and whoever this Lin Qingyan is, never seen them before, so I don't know if they were here. I need to go find them. Whoa, whoa. Where are you going? The Forbidden City. I just saw a whole bunch of guards patrolling around there. You think you can still get in? I don't care. I have to go. Who do you think you're going to find after having lost yourself like that? What are you talking about? Just speaking the truth here. You lost yourself, yeah? You don't know where yourself is gone, where it's wandered off to. You hear a few words from someone else, and wouldn't you know it, you barely even know your own name, much less who you are. Such absurdity. A tangerine seed is blown from Jiangnan to Jiangbei, where it takes root and yields fine fruit. What let the seed grow so well wasn't Jiangnan or Jiangbei, but decades worth of rain and sun. It's ultimately the same fruit. Jiangnan and Jiangbei might not be the same place, but an orange is an orange. Doesn't matter where you eat it. All things begin, all things end. There is the outer truth and the inner truth. Once you figure that out, then you can get back to asking your questions. Do you know something about all this? What do you know? Tell me. What do I know? I'm a chef. All I know is how to season my ingredients. How to boil stuff, stir-fry stuff, regular fry stuff. Oh, right. Seeing you reminded me of something. Weren't you trying to find authentic tangerine cakes? I think I know how to make those.
Just as the farms never rest, there will always be new growth from the ground.
Oh yeah, he's so cute. He's so adorable. There he is. My little Wanqing. Yeah, we're at 8 now? How are we looking? Let's do another quick ad break since pre-roll is about to go off. And I wish for it to stay on for people who are coming in and out. Ain't no way it's lunching. Yeah, that's him. That's my boy. All right, give me just a couple minutes, and we'll be right back to continue it. Okay, I'm back. I was talking with my boyfriend. You can change your name again? What is this? Is the first character, is it Aw? Right? Aw? What's the second character again? What is the second character again? Before the 22? Are you saying like July 22nd you can change your name again? Is that what it's saying? Are you going to change your name again, Tsuka? Are you gonna throw me for a loop again? Let's see. This is literally the perfect Pramonix spot. This is the perfect Pramonix spot. So I'm thinking Pramonix, launching, tanks, maybe, what's her name here? The middle is the perfect, I love when they give me these stages that are the perfect setups for certain characters. Like there was this one, was it this one? No, I think it was 5. Where's 5? This was literally the perfect setup for Logos's skill 1. I literally just threw him here and he just kept deleting the enemies. It was great. It was amazing. I loved it so much. This one? Or do you mean this one? Because I was looking at this one for her. But are you talking about this one? I could do this one and put Haruka here. Do you mean this one, Tsuka? Because I was thinking this one. Left or right? The second one? I keep going back and forth between them too quickly. I can't tell. Left or right? But if we didn't put her here, we could put the left one right here. I guess so, because it gets all the enemies that go through it better. If we have characters back here, they won't be able to slow down as much. Put her here, put like Haruka here, and then she can heal everybody and also hit the enemies that start coming in. I'm thinking like launching here, and then what's her face here? I'm blanking on her name all of a sudden. And then like tanks, and then archers where needed. Maybe one right here. Does she know? What? What don't I know? Golden rice crust. Golden rice crisp covers the plate. Crack open to reveal the dish beneath. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I know? Should I be scared? Should I be worried? You look at me, you just like smile. You're like, no, don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. This is okay. One tangerine cake to go, please. Oh, you're here. Sending it to Victoria this time as well? No, not sending it. I need to go back right away, though it's hard to say if I even can go back. This time. Just a snack for the road. Wow, your cough's got him pretty bad. I don't think you should be eating sweets right now. I'll boil you up a bowl of loquat soup. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's not to do with my lungs. Doesn't matter where the problem is. You've got to take care of yourself. You seen a doctor about it? Yes. Yes. I don't have much time left, apparently. I'd say I'm beyond having to mind what I eat. Uh-huh. It's fine. Everyone has to die someday. I've done pretty much everything I needed to get done. How can you say something like that? Didn't you say you still have family in Victoria? They're waiting for you to go home. Yes. I held on to hope that I could see them again, but it seems that won't be happening. I might have been a useless good-for-nothing my entire life, but at least I can say I haven't disgraced what little ideals and righteousness I still have in me. But only now that I'm at the end have I realized I owe them far, far too much. Isn't that just how people are? Things like that happen from time to time. If you try and be the perfect people pleaser, you're a fool. But surely you still want to go home, right? I want to see them, but if I don't, they'll have easier lives. That's just how people are. If you want to get something done, you need to put something down. Everyone else has put their things down, so I should too. I have been in your care for so many years now, young chef. Even my final few words in this reverie of mine are for your ears only. Then, is there still something you want? I want the tangerine cakes. You need to pay more attention. Look at this spot you swept. It's still covered in ash. Make sure not to miss any corners either. Anything dirty has to be cleaned. We are moving out soon. We cannot leave behind any trouble for the house's next owner. It is rather late, Mr. Ning. Where are you headed off to? Oh, don't mind me. Just going out for a walk. Mr. Ning's been acting really odd today. Why is he spending his mid-autumn festival watching us clean the house instead of gazing at the moon? That's enough questions out of you. Focus on your sweeping. With such brilliant moonlight tonight, we should give it a pristine spot to land on. Ooh, imagining like a full autumn moon like reflected in the tiles there. Ooh, pretty. Or in the water. Pretty, pretty. How did I get here? Grandfather's study? Her mind lurches on the edge of consciousness. She feels as though she has forgotten something important. An old book lies upon the desk in silence. Annals of Yan, Volume 124, Supplement 17, 1062. Since when was there such a book in the Imperial Historical Records? Grandfather? It's been years since there was a criminal thrown into the 5th floor of this prison. What's the story tonight? Assassinating someone at court. The Imperial Guard themselves are dragging the culprit here. What a ruthless... Shh. Don't think too hard about it. Don't ask too many questions. Just keep a close eye on the culprit. You and I won't be enough to fix any mistakes. Seems that everything I've run into since my return to Baitzal has been part of some grand plan. A trail of clues laid out in front of me like bait, leading towards a dead end. Not only was the perpetrator highly skilled in kung fu, but they also had intimate knowledge of the Judicial Review Office's layout. They must have been working with Yu Cheng for quite some time. I feel like we haven't gotten that many CGs in this. At least not that many that like I really like. I really like the ones in shoes. The CGs in shoes event, I liked pretty much all of them. Yu Cheng asked you to take notes during his trial. This is why you stand here now, and it is also the reason I cannot allow you to participate any further. Whatever Yu Cheng's plan, you are most certainly a part of it. Deputy Minister Lin, surely you wouldn't ask if you didn't know the answer already. Can you not see the truth? Or do you simply pretend you can't because you don't dare to? What makes you so dead set on the case, Censor Jiezun? Oh my god. As the moon slowly sink into the west, their light passes through the barred window and scatters on the far wall of the cell. The night air condenses into dew, beating on Lin Qingyan's brow. Were it not for the scent of mold, this prison would actually be a good place to meditate. Indeed. While I was waiting here, I managed to figure out many things that have been on my mind. It was you who set the scrollery on fire. Was it an answer I gave you here, or one you puzzled out beforehand? Oh, he's kind of cute. He's kind of cute. Hello, handsome. Twirls hair a little bit. Hello. Me, every single handsome NPC. We meet again, Deputy Minister Lin. Who does he remind me of? Is it like that one like Genshin character that just is like about to come out or whatever? Hey, I'm not in a mood to discuss snacks with you right now. I've got people to save. He reminds me of like a combination of a couple different characters and I just can't place it. Calm down. Take it easy. Is it any use being so high-strung when you have so much to do? What do you know? All I know is that if the heat ain't right, don't take off the lid. You can't skip out on meals if you have something big to do. If you don't eat, you're not getting anything done. Here, try this. Is this the tangerine cake you're looking for? Weren't you always saying I wouldn't be able to find it, even if I searched all of Baitzal? I also said I'm the best chef in all of Baitzal. As long as the taste exists, I can replicate it. And this one's my own creation. It won't count for our bet. Isn't this the same tangerine cake you made before? Despite her skepticism, Blaze shoves a cake into her mouth. Oh. She's tried many fine dishes over the last few days, and learned a lot about how to critique food during that time. The cake in front of her cannot be considered tasty. Xingzhu was right. Too much sugar will overwhelm the fragrance of the tangerine peel, while too much oil destroys the texture of the cake itself. It is not a tasty snack, but it is an exact match for the taste in her memories. How do you know this recipe? You were so hung up on my tangerine cake not being sweet enough. It got me wondering what kind of a chef would make them that sweet. Then I thought, what if the one who made them so sweet didn't do it for the taste? That means... You said you ate these in Victoria, right? I'm reminded of a regular customer I had many years ago. He always ordered some tangerine cakes, and said he was going to send some off to his daughter in a foreign land. I told him they'd spoil long before they got to her. But he refused to believe me. He'd process it a bit himself, and wrap it up in layer after layer of letting paper. You could barely tell if it was a letter or some food by the end of it. You knew him! He came here. I've been searching for him all this time. Do you know what happened to him? I wouldn't say I knew him. He was just a regular customer of many years. I vaguely remember him always coming over before it was even bright out to order the cheapest breakfast I had on the menu. Then he'd sit by the window, like he was waiting for someone. Waiting for someone? Who? How should I know? See for yourself. They throw me into like the battle stage immediately. Day breaks. The faint full moons brush against the horizon. As the night comes to a close, there are perhaps many in slumber, enjoying dreams of happy reunions. Diligent hawkers are up early, setting up their stalls, their shouts echoing down the streets, rousing the sleepers of the metropolis. Blaze spots a familiar figure by the street corner. Oh, there we go. Oh, she'd always pass by. The small restaurant and that serene manor are separated by no more than a street corner. a fact barely worth noticing during normal times. Was this what he was looking at year after year? Watching his, like, daughter grow up in the safety of, like, someplace else? It's you. It's really you. You're here. I never thought I would see you again in my lifetime. The man leaning against the corner is clothed in near rags. He grasps a mooncake in his hands, his face awash in crumbs, ignorant of his guest. A smear of light leaks in through the bars of his cell window, painting the criminal's gaunt face in stark relief. The Judicial Review Office is truly kind. Even us prisoners get a mooncake for the Mid-Autumn Festival. It's delicious. Want a bite? No need. I will be having my meals in this prison soon enough. I will have my own to enjoy. Pity. We still have so much to talk about. It's not quite the same without something to munch on, right? The old man lets out a dry laugh, taking a seat across from the shabbily dressed prisoner. For decades, you have wanted to ask an old man like me your questions. I suppose today is your lucky day? You should hate me, Mr. Ning. You are one step away from being able to go back home without a heavy heart. One step away from enjoying your twilight years with your family. Just one small step. I really should hate you, when you put it like that. I would like nothing more than to charge at you and tear at your flesh with my teeth. But, on second thought, you have given up decades of your life and your position as Deputy Minister at the Judicial Review Office for me, spending the rest of your years within this cell. No matter how you look at it, it should be you who hates me. You're overthinking it, Mr. Ning. I said it before, but I was never any good at my job or at being a decent human being. Not like Guchuan. I'm a glutton, you see. The type that loves sniffing out deep, hidden truths. I tore open shells to get at the flesh, and got addicted to the sweet, sweet taste of marrow. I'll do anything for it, even if it leaves my hands bloodied and my teeth shattered. During all these years, you were the biggest, plumpest shell beast on my dining table. How could I ever hate you? Even if I were to hate, it wouldn't be for anything on my side. Your teeth are still in fine shape. I never saw them chip while they were gnawing at my old bones. But you, Chen, why were you so sure I would have come to see you today? If I had just walked away from all this, all your plots and plans would have gone to waste, no? Ha! Because I understand you. I understand you far too well, Mr. Ning. I simply had to gamble that during the years you spent bobbing around the hierarchy of mandarins, you would dirty your hands, but still retain your humanity. You let Guchuan live on while he was right under your nose, after all, and raised his daughter to boot. You care about the fate of that child. Those two children, rather. You wanted to see those girls live carefree, innocent lives while you yet live. So are they like fraternal twins then? You knew that if you did not relent one day, they would never know peace. And so you came to see me. You had to. Hey, Okuro! Welcome in, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Blazin' Xingzu? Yeah. This makes it sound like I was thinking they were just like older sister, younger sister, but this more sounds like they're like fraternal twins. You have looked into these matters already. It seems like you managed to find out most of what should have been found out. More like sworn sisters, not twins? Ooh, okay, okay. I guess we shall find out as they clarify it. How long did it take you? Doing well, how are you? Yay, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I'm doing good. We're doing very good. The event is definitely speeding along a little bit more towards the end, I feel like. I feel like that's how these events usually go, is they're very, very slow at the start. And then as they get towards the end, they speed along a little bit more. I only finished deciphering the clues and piecing them all together last year. It shames me to admit as a deputy minister, but my pace was a bit too slow. Guchuan, on the other hand, he managed to figure it all out 10 years ago. Or years ago. I never considered that. The year he returned to Paizao, you managed to put him under your watch, but you never thought he would copy decades worth of letters from your home. By peering through all those letters between grand mandarins and nobles, he, a 9th rank ceremonial officer, found every survivor of that murder case. He unraveled the threads and pieced the truth together. Guchuan's diligence knew no bounds. I underestimated him. Anything more you wish to say, Mr. Ning? Ha! What is there left to say? What sins must be admitted, I shall admit. I really did send someone to kill the Minister of Justice, who presided over the Grand Preceptor's case. But not because he accused me of being the Grand Preceptor's collaborator in treason. Rather, because the Grand Preceptor's treason was a miscarriage of justice all along. They're starting to confuse me a little bit, I'll be honest. Sometimes with some of these events, I hit like a certain point where I'm like, I feel like I need to go back and reread like the start of the event and get rid of all the kind of in-between stuff that builds up over time from all the other plot lines that they have going on just to get to like the meat of the matter. Also, handsome man, very handsome face. I'll admit, Chad, I'm a sucker for the characters with the red eyes. Indulge me in my curiosity, Deputy Minister Lin. When did you figure it out? I suspected it was you who set Dingfeng Lo alight. Why? What would I have to do with that incident? Call it a hunch. Though you might not have used your kung fu at the time, a mask was not enough to prevent me from thinking that person's figure and skills were familiar. Very familiar. Afterwards, at the Judicial Review Office, you sought me out and managed to cement this particular suspicion in my mind. Come to think of it, you must have been in close contact with Yu Cheng as early as when I was preparing to impeach him. I never considered the possibility you were already cooperating with him at the time. Yeah, the extra stuff is like the fat, adds flavor to the entire thing, but you can make do with or without it. Yeah, I definitely agree. It's rough because like then I do events like these that are really, really long, and it's hard for me to remember everything because they introduce so many different things as they go. And it always feels like they hit you with some of the most important information right off the bat, but then that falls by the wayside until like the very end because you have all this kind of fluff in the middle. And so like some of the things that they're talking about, I'm like, I feel like I barely remember it from the start, even though we streamed it earlier this week. It's just so much information all at once. From the scrollery fire to the hanging scroll in the Ning Manor, and then on to the fire at Dingfeng Lo. This recent string of mysteries was you trying to lead me along a trail of clues, wasn't it? Sometimes it's a bit too much, and if you do not pay attention to every random name, you will lose the reason for all of it. Yeah! No, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Like, this entire event has been focused around Guchuan and the Preceptor, but they're saying some things that were like, okay, I kind of barely remember this from the start, so I don't know if I'm entirely understanding this as well as I should be. Also, I just noticed his like the way his like neck piece is drawn reminds me of a Kifri from Witch Hat Atelier with like where they're like folded into one another. That was rather rushed and sloppy, now that I look back. And the fire at the Feast of 100 Delicacies? I must regret to inform you that was not my doing, truly. Merely an unexpected turn that happened to align with our goal. Why did you two do all of this? Ridiculous as it may sound, this all started with an old case. Not a large one, yet not small either. A case I happened upon by chance after I joined the Department of Discipline and Supervision. You know what the front of his hair reminds me of? The front of his hair kind of reminds me of Emmerich from 14, Final Fantasy 14. It's that like kind of wavy, the fine wavy. It's like very handsome. The Minister of Justice assassinated by a beggar in the middle of the street. A case I could barely believe. Yet one hastily closed without meaningful build-up or a satisfying conclusion. A beggar in the middle of the street? So I'm guessing this is referring to Mr. Ning hiring someone to kill the Minister of Justice after the Preceptor thing. He lost like 40 years without the mask. I still am like, okay, Blaze and Xingzhu look like they're in like their 30s or something. It's hard for me to I think part of it is my brain goes to what would a 40-year-old wear, right? And then I look at their outfits and I'm like, I just don't know if I would see a 40-year-old woman wearing these outfits. Like I don't know if I've ever seen a 40-year-old woman wear an outfit similar to these whatsoever. And so it always kind of throws me off. I'm like, this looks like an outfit maybe like a 30-year-old woman would wear, but a 40-year-old woman? It's kind of I always go back to like the history of clothing and like the different styles depending on like your culture and society, and like how it'll change and what you wear generally changes as you get older too, or what's considered like quote unquote appropriate for you, like age range. Because I remember when I was growing up, my mom would always be like, oh, I can't really wear this at like my age, blah blah blah, like it wouldn't look as good or things like that. And I'm sure it would have looked fine, but I think that stuck with me a lot. And so now it's like I see some of these characters, I'm like, they're 40? What you mean? At some point one has just to accept Ancient's age is lower. God, it's like the Ancients at 14 again, dear lord. It all goes back to Final Fantasy 14 and GBF with their primals and Ancients as well. Though the assassin had been executed, his identity, his motive, there were simply too many vague unknowns in the file. As I dug deeper, I noticed that every thread led towards an even bigger case, a case that had snipped all those threads short. The Grand Preceptor's treason. You've investigated that case too. The betrayal of the 3 Grand Ministers, a case large enough to shake the court, and one that implicates countless others. Forget finding the truth. Even just mentioning the Grand Preceptor's name at the time was the greatest of taboos. The Grand Preceptor incited the prince to regicide. This was all the history books had to say on the matter. The 3 Grand Ministers. But nobody knows the truth of what happened the night the old True Lung passed away. If at least we had a single case of someone looking old, it would be easier to point out. But even the 60 to 7-year-old grandma looks like she is 40 at best. No, literally. I think like in this event too. Hi, honey. I think in this event, there's like the chef that's called like Mo Bufu or whatever. That man looks like he's like aged like a fine wine, and he's probably in his like late 50s max. Maybe early 60s. But they're literally like, oh yeah, he's 70 to 80 years old or something. And I'm like, like, what you mean?
Aged like a fine, already open wine.
Honey, I don't know if chat could hear you, but he said, aged like a fine, already opened wine.
Just like Rich Evans.
Just like Rich Evans?
Yeah.
Okay, but listen. we were watching that Red Letter Media video and they did the clip that was from like 5 years ago. And you see how much they've aged in that 5 years. It's like, oh, that's rough.
Oh, no.
That's rough. Vinegar. They're getting old, chat. I don't know if any of you guys watch Red Letter Media. It's one of my favorite YouTube channels. But, oh my god. They're aging. They're aging, chat. We're gonna lose them.
They're aging out.
I'm so scared of the day that one of them has like a health scare. And they're
Don't
not,
say
and
that.
they're
Don't
not.
say that.
You know what? I'll knock on wood. I'll knock on wood. Knock on wood frantically. I'm so scared of that day. And then we don't have them on the show anymore. I'd be so sad. Frantically knocking on wood.
Did you say that about Rich?
Rich is aging into Mr. Plinkett himself. Shit, Ace, you right. You right. Also, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He really is, though. He really is, though.
There's a manic episode where he can't leave the character of Mr. Plinkett anymore.
I don't know if chat can hear my boyfriend very well, but he's in the background. Like, Rich enters a manic episode where he just becomes Mr. Plinkett. He can't exit the Mr. Plinkett persona anymore. Who was it who mobilized the city guard? Who went into the palace? Also, Ace, how are you doing? How's it going? Only later did I realize I was not the only one looking into that case. Went into the palace. See, they're hitting me with all the information all at once, and I'm just like, ugh, there's so much to keep track of. So many things they mentioned at the very start of the event that now I'm having to keep track of. Was this how you got to know Yu Cheng? Should I rather call it foul beasts of a feather, or friendship at first sight? You said the two of you weren't able to follow the trail, so how did you determine the Grand Preceptor was wrongly accused? Doing good. Hope the event reading is treating you well. It is something. It is something. Also, I'm so glad you're doing good. That's so good to hear. So glad. But yeah, it is. There's a lot of exposition. There is a lot of exposition. I think the first 2 nodes on this, including the introduction, so I guess like 3, took us like 5 hours on Monday. It's a lot of reading. I've essentially kind of given up doing character voices for people. I'm like, I can't do that. It wasn't our research that led to this conclusion. The one who brought everything to light was Gu Chuan. If the event was shorter, I'd probably like do voices for the whole thing. But because it's so long and it's so much reading, oh, I get so fatigued so quickly. Why? Do you seriously not know why? Of course I do. I just wanted to ask you how this why tasted when you said it aloud. The people cry out, their hearts uneasy. Only those who have experienced the struggle know that Yan's current peace and prosperity were hard won. It was a very, very long time ago. Also, Ace, if you're a Red Letter Media fan, did you watch their most recent Plinketto video? That shit was something. That was something. I still need to send that to my best friend. I need more people to watch that, actually. That was like a really funny episode, but it was really cursed too. The old True Lung was diligent. At the time, Originium Industries were beginning to change the structure of this great land. Even during Yan's turbulent times, he did not allow her to fall behind the other nations of Terra. And so it was that a great hero was infected with oripathy in his twilight years. Believing his days were numbered, his many policies began to stray into bias and imbalance. At the time, the prince wished to stop the Trulong, and the Grand Preceptors stood by his side. I have not yet. I got a Dropout membership and have been binging Game Changer episodes the last couple of days. Ooh, I still need to watch, like, those full episodes. All I ever see are clips from it, and it's so funny. It's so funny. I do not blame you for binging that. I would binge that as well. The supposed support was her urging the prince to seize the throne. The old True Lung died the night the prince entered the palace to admonish him. As for the prince, His whereabouts since that night are unknown. Such a tumultuous event demanded an explanation. I'm guessing this is Wei Yanwu? Which required someone to be charged with everything. Do you think the current True Lung was unaware of all this? What are you playing? He can't hear me. His earbuds are in. He's just like frantically hitting the one key on his keyboard. I can't tell what game he's playing though. Changes in the court naturally lead to unrest among the masses. The purge of traitors, a very fitting slogan. The then young True Lung acted with an iron fist to sweep away many courtiers, with evil intent, stabilizing the situation as quickly as possible. This ensured the spell of court intrigue never made it outside the walls of the Forbidden City. For 40 years, I assumed I was the only one aside from the True Lung himself to still remember what transpired. Until 10 or so years after that case ended, that young man stood in front of me once again. I fear you speak of that time too lightly, Mr. Ning. It was not only traitors who were swept away. There was also the entirety of the Grand Preceptor's family. 28 in all. They were all sent to prison. Some committed suicide in their cells to prove their innocence. Those who lived were exiled. I tried to find some trace of them, but it was no use. Couldn't find a single one. Except for a child, spirited away during the turmoil, still swaddled in a basket. Or in a blanket, I should say, not a basket. Could you imagine if she was in a basket? Classic. Classic look. I never considered the possibility she still lived, yet never truly believed she had died. It seems you've met her. A few days ago, her appearances, not too similar, but their personality, it's like two peas in a pod. Guchuan never spoke a word about that child's whereabouts during the decade he spent in Baizhou, right up until his death. I'm sure you're now well aware of why he died on the road back to Victoria. You Cheng, you old bastard. You used Guchuan's own death to ensure there was no possibility of anyone finding that child, which also gave you an opportunity to investigate me. At the time, I assumed Guchuan had no success in his exhaustive research into the Grand Preceptor case, which prompted him to leave Baizhou in despair. It was only after many years that I realized it was not the so-called truth that he sought. He had long since found the answers to those troubles you mentioned earlier. What he hoped I would do was something else entirely. I don't understand. Are you telling me you two knew all along that Blaze was the orphan from that case? Ooh, thank you for the stretch, Frost. Ooh, I needed that. My back just like popped. Ooh. Here we go. Big stretch. Your investigation should have already revealed that Guchuan and Yu Cheng knew each other. After taking the child away, Guchuan kept the secret of her whereabouts to himself for decades. But before he met his untimely end, he confided in the only friend he had, Yu Cheng. After his death, Yu Cheng immediately began to search for her. However, he was unable to personally act as deputy minister at the Judicial Review Office. He entrusted the task of performing discreet inquiries to me, far from the center of court politics, so as to not attract attention. By the time I found her in Victoria, she was already infected. I could not take her back to Baizhou right away. For the sake of protecting her, I had no choice but to place her in the care of a medical organization that treated the infected. So it was you. You were already aligned at the time, I see. But you were also part of this plan from early on, Deputy Minister Lin. Oh, what do you mean? How was it you were able to find Blaze's trail? How were you able to come across those files pertaining to her past? Surely you didn't just attribute them to chance? Yu Chang would not have told you these himself. The risk was too great. There could not be a third person who knew of this in all of Terra. But he was always searching for a suitable candidate, one with courage, who stood for truth. He has long since been ready to give his life for this cause. I am happy to dirty my hands, knowing what must be done is in his stead. We are getting fatigued and tongue-tied. Dear Lord. Help me. The water can only help so much. But it's not enough. We needed someone pure and innocent. One who could use honest means to lay bare the truth. It's nearly time. We still have one last opportunity. Do you still wish to bring the truth out into the light of day, Deputy Minister Lin? Do we have a battle stage? Oh, we do. Okay. Before we get into this, I need to use the restroom really, really badly. So I'm gonna go run to the restroom super fast, and then we're gonna fight this. Let me... Pre-roll is gonna go off soon too, so let me just run a very quick ad break before we do as well. And then that'll just stay off for the rest of the stream, so we'll be all good. All right, give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back, chat. Okay, I'm back. I came back just in time. I was able to get some water too, so that's perfect. All right. All right. Let's see. Not them sending out a multitude of enemies all at once. Don't like that. Oh no! There are 2 breakfast enemies too. Which way should I think I should face her this way?
I'm heading that way.
Water, yay! Yeah. Ooh. It definitely helps me perk up a little bit, that's for sure.
You're in a complex environment. Don't go off on your own or you might get disoriented.
Wait just a second to hit this.
Understood. Harass the closest enemy.
Pray with all your heart.
Yeah, build that ice. Build that snow. Let's see. Oh god, they only block 1, so... Where's Haruka? Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I love this theme a lot. This theme is really fun. What is that again? I forget what that does. I forget what the dragon does, I'm gonna be honest with you. So what was I thinking? Did I want to put Saria on the bottom? I think so. I think I do want to put Saria there. Wealth. Spits copper coins to deal heavy damage at long range. Uses only melee attacks when out of coins. Can absorb nearby vapidity or sapidity to regain 1 copper coin. I don't like that. I don't like that. Take that back, please. I'm gonna have to ask you to take that back. Oh, we're gonna do this. I'm not gonna mess around with that. Never mind. He just deletes the characters. You got it. All right, whatever you say, I guess.
Now say if I'm dead anyway.
Fucking all right.
Your struggles are feeble.
Oh boy.
Incapacitating them is enough, right?
Oh god. Oh god, that's scary. I don't know if I like that. I don't think I like that.
Tell me what you require, and I will deliver. Forward.
This will be over soon.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created.
Tell me what you require. Watch your step. Don't hurt the cross.
I knew you'd come straight to me, leader.
Entendido. Your attacks are all within my calculations.
Do we have other mutants in other parts?
Set mines in the bushes.
I knew you'd come straight to me. Rock, sky, shattering.
Don't underestimate these old bones.
Yielding is not an option.
Dear god, dude. You know what? You know what this explains a lot of?
Yielding is not an option.
I think, does the Chinese server have another contingency contracts going on right now? Because I saw one pop up today from, I think it was like Samanty on YouTube, from reposting it from, I didn't see what direction this goes in, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Just who are you weaklings? Harass the closest enemy.
Reposting it from Billy, I think. What direction does this go in? Let's get the toad, please. Thank you. And I think it's full of those toad enemies because there were like a lot of them in that animation.
Just who are you?
I don't think I like them. I think I'd rather they not be here actually. Oh! Don't like that. Don't like that. Take that back. Please take that back. That's really scary. That's like getting a tank buster in Final Fantasy XIV. Especially if you take that tank buster without any buffs. How low can you go with the health, you know? As a healer, it doesn't scare me as much, but if I'm the one tanking, that shit scares me. Yu Cheng, that is the truth behind the Grand Preceptor case you seek. Do you have any further questions? You've spoken at length, yet you've said nothing about your role in these events, Mr. Ning. Why did you send someone to kill the Minister of Justice? Do you not already have the answer, Deputy Minister Yu? Was it not you who accused me years ago of having the minister murdered to stop him from investigating and save myself in the chaos? I don't know if it started yet, but probably. You need not be in such a hurry to discredit yourself. There was one question that perplexed me for a long time. Why did Gu Chuan stay at your house when he returned to Baizhou nearly a decade later? It was not until I saw that girl at your house did all the puzzle pieces fall into place. He narrowly escaped with his life, yet he still returned to Baizhou, not only to find the truth of what happened, but also to search for the daughter he left behind. It seems he did not tell you much. Yes. Most of what follows will be mere speculation. If I'm wrong, feel free to laugh in my face. I heard that after the Grand Preceptor's suicide, following accusations of treason, the entire nation was in uproar, and Mandarins distanced themselves from her. Yet one academy student dared to honor her in public. It was thus that he stumbled onto the Grand Preceptor's home, as the belongings within were being confiscated. In his hurry, all he could take away was a baby girl, just born into the family. As it so happened, his own daughter was recently born as well. At his wit's end, he tried to flee Baizhou with his wife and the 2 babies. As a scholar with no background, he didn't get far before an Imperial Guard captured him. Perhaps out of compassion and wanting to keep the Grand Preceptor's bloodline going, the Imperial Guard spared the scholar and the Grand Preceptor's child, instead taking the scholar's daughter. I do not know what Gu Chuan was thinking at the time, but it was most likely he had no other choice. This child fell into the hands of the Minister of Justice, her bloodline obvious with a modicum of research. But as it turned out, how to handle this child of an outsider was a delicate conundrum indeed. It was around this time that you, Mr. Ning, long dissatisfied with the minister's extreme methods, decided to take the ultimate risk, assassination. So it's Minister of Justice. The Grand Preceptor's case implicated many, and it seemed fitting that the bloodstained Minister of Justice met his end through retribution. With the court's turmoil resolved, the True Lung allowed the bloodstained curtain to finally fall in this fashion. The only unresolved question left is that child. Based on how things are now, she was taken into your care. What this entailed is not hard to guess, but as for the why of it... If I recall correctly, Mr. Ning, you enjoyed the tutelage of the Grand Preceptor as well, correct? So it's... She's taken into your care. Oh, Yu Cheng, had you not been absorbed in judicial work or confined to the cell, I shudder to think what that meticulous mind of yours might have accomplished. It's terrifying. Truly terrifying. You flatter me. I'm nothing more than a fool compared to Gu Chuan. It is simply because I have met far too many people in my capacity as Deputy Minister of the Judicial Review Office. The more one sees, the more one learns. Now that I think about it, the dish Gu Chuan offered to the True Lung at the Feast of 100 Delicacies wasn't merely an act of suicide. It was him reconciling with the truth. Before he passed, he did not tell me the truth, But he did divulge the whereabouts of the Grand Preceptor's orphan. He must have hoped that once I found the truth for myself, I would also choose reconciliation. Yet I could not. All I could do was use my methods to find the people still left, the ones you care for, and force you to spit out the truth. All things considered, Mr. Ning, you are no villain, perhaps just a coward. Hate me all you want. To see that child once more has always been a wish of mine. I will go and seek an audience with His Majesty. You know everything. I only just found out. I still want to ask you. How are you so calm about all this? It was a suspicion I hid away in my heart for many, many years, one I have finally found proof for. Like a thorn stuck in your palm, it may bleed a bit when you pluck it out, but you'll feel much better afterward. You know what this reminds me of, chat? This reminds me of, like, the storylines in Fire Emblem Fates. Why won't you say something? With Corrin and Azura, or Aqua, I guess. I think they named her Aqua in the English one. I still can't stand some of the English names they went with for the characters in the localization of that game. I much prefer the Japanese names, which was like Kamui and Azura. I still cannot believe they are sisters. Yeah. I don't know how it came to all this. Should I feel sad or angry right now? Aren't they like... Were they sisters or were they cousins? Or are we talking about this right now? I'm too stuck in Fire Emblem Fates right now in my head. I don't know. All I know is that my mind's a mess and my heart feels like it's being stabbed. Who the hell am I supposed to set ablaze with this fire crawling up my throat? Well, I have a question for you. Blaze, can you tell me about Guchuan? Blaze and Ning? Yeah. There's part of me that's like, I see it, but they're like, I think, who was it saying earlier? Was it NC? I think NC was saying that they're like sworn sisters. Basically adopted sisters, yeah. Blaze, can you tell me more about Guchuan? My father. What sort of man was he? He was an idiot, a nerd, and a liar. I hate lies. I've seen too damn many of them. Greedy lies, cowardly lies, sneaky lies. But never one that demanded a lifetime of commitment. One that cost him his own daughter and himself. All to protect someone who had nothing to do with him. How could he be so stupid? It reminds me of a story I once read. It makes me think so much of the situation between like Kamui and Azura in Effie Fates with Nor and what's the other nation's name? Why am I blanking on the other nation's name? It's been so long since I played that game. Hoshido? Where like both children were technically like Kamui was technically born in Hoshido, but then was kidnapped and raised in Nor. And then the same thing happened to Azura, where she was born in Nor, but then she was kidnapped and raised. Or I don't even think she was born in Nor. I think she just got taken in there because her mother like remarried Garen or whatever the heck. And then she got kidnapped and returned and taken to Hoshido and raised as like a Hoshidan princess instead. It is complicated at best, no, literally. There once was a guard who watched over a rest station by the river. One day, he saw a flood coming from upstream. He wanted to run upstream and tell the people there to close the sluice gates. But he had only run halfway when he saw the river was rising too quickly. It was too late to close the gates, so he immediately decided to turn and warned the villagers downstream to flee. Back and forth he ran, until finally he was consumed and swept away by the flood. He didn't manage to do anything, or save anyone. Get to the point already. Would you say this man's deeds sound familiar? Fine, I get it. Well, I don't really get all the details of your windy-ass story, but you're talking shit about him, aren't you? He wasn't a bad guy, okay? He was just... Ugh. I know you've got good reasons to blame him, duh. But if he was the one who threw you away, why would he spend so much time coming back to look for you? I thought I would be the one consoling you, not the other way around. Blaze, you're infected, right? Wait, when did you figure that out? Man, you're too damn clever by half. Sorry, I didn't mean anything untoward. I was just thinking that it really should have been my fate to be... The hell are you even talking about? What? You think you've done something wrong and deserve a worse fate? Please, my life is awesome. I've got lots of buddies, and I found a dream of mine. If anything, you're the one who got it bad, growing up all by yourself in that big old mansion, alone and miserable. It almost sounds like you're roasting me. I love when they use language like that in these events. Holy shit. I'm not, but I understand. I understand what you mean. Oh, right. I still haven't asked you what your name actually is. Zhu Huang. Gu Zhu Huang. It's the name Dad, he gave me. Wow. I forget how long it's been since I last told someone my real name. Well, that's it. That's the last of my secrets. A blazing candle to ward against the dark. Zhu for a candle, Huang for a blaze, and the family name Gu towards you. It really does sound like a name he would pick. Blaze, would you say I've only really gotten to know you now after all this? I guess so, yeah. Wait, no. I've still got lots to tell you, and I need to bring you to Victoria to have a look around. My mom, or rather, your birth mother, you should probably go see her. She's still alive? Who said she was dead? She's still hale and hearty. She lives in a small town out in western Victoria. Once everything's wrapped up here, I'll take you to her. Knowing Blaze's mom was still alive was very much a good surprise. Yeah, seriously. She definitely wants to see you. Alright. Oh no, we're getting teary. Oh no. Whenever characters tear up, it makes me get like a little emotional. Why are you crying? I'm not. But you're the one who's about to break into tears any second now. They both start like sobbing. I'm just happy. I never thought I'd suddenly find myself a little sister after all these years. Do you think she's calling her little sister just because she's shorter than her? Who's ever heard of sisters like us? And besides, we don't know yet who's the little one. I've been through a lot today. Can't you let me have this one? And there you were, consoling me. Look, I just wanted to say, from now on, you're not alone anymore, okay? They're so sweet. They're so sweet and cute. Man, isn't that lovely? Out of the myriad flavors on this land, the taste of reunion is the sweetest of them all. Really now, damn it. What am I tearing up for? That's the last of my worries settled. Oh, right. That judicial officer at the Forbidden City last night. Latesy. She was being held up by that Imperial Guard lady when she sent me flying out of the city. What should we do now? This isn't over quite yet. I need to go and finish off what I should have done in the first place. What are you planning to do? Demand an explanation, for everyone's sake. Ooh. You has to be feeling stuff because of how messed up his own family is? Yeah, seriously. Well, I noticed that, like, in the... Again, I still don't have all the lore context, right? But we're far enough in now that, like, I have a good majority of at least the Sway lore, I think. In the opening animation for this event, the little cutscene that they made, it has him setting that table with all the spots at it, and I can only assume that's meant for, like, all his siblings. 100 years it has been. He returns once again to where this game of Wei Chi started. The board is covered in cobwebs and dust, a single black stone at the center. He extends his hand to brush away the grime. Oh, he's back in his little outfit. Where are you off to? Got a meal to deliver. If you're going, then who's going to mind the restaurant? At this hour? It's past closing time. Gonna open tomorrow? That depends on my mood tomorrow. Hard to say right now. Why do I get the feeling that you want to call it quits? Fine by me, but you still owe me 6 months of wages. Settle that, and I'll let you go. You're so money-minded. How about all those staff meals I cooked for you? They must be worth a few months of debt. Fine, fine. On the right of the stove in the kitchen. The third brick from the corner. The last of my spare cash is under that brick. Take it. I've been with you for quite a few years now. Yep, 15 whole years. You've stuck around the longest out of all your associates, Candleholder. Means we were really fated to be. Ooh, that's a surprise. I like that kind of surprise. If I kept reminding myself that I was a candleholder of the Sway Regulator, I'm afraid I wouldn't have stayed that long. To be honest, it's been years since I reminded myself who I really am, too. Not like I was trying to remember or not, mind you. Whether as a man or beast, I found this life full of delightful flavors. Nothing to complain about. Best you keep not remembering. I fear if you do, you'll forget the tastes of man. Your palate will grow dull and numb, and your cooking skills will go to waste. Yeah, I wouldn't be too happy with that either. But if there's one thing I'll never forget, it's that my troublemaking brothers and sisters still need to eat. Not to mention the one that's most troublesome of all. Though considering how long it's been since we last saw each other, it's hard to say what he's like now. You know the consequences of delivering this particular meal today, right? Yeah, more or less. It's obvious, like not keeping cotton by the stove. The Sway Regulator's not going to be happy if we have a family reunion. Also, if a fight breaks out at such a delicate moment, you might not be seeing me tomorrow. I made a lot of food. I met a lot of people these past few years. My wish was for every customer who walks through those doors to have a tasty meal and a life with fewer regrets. The 4 flavors of the kitchen, the 4 emotions of the heart, sorrowful partings and joyful reunions. They're not that much different. But just as fresh fins have their bones and malices have no scent, this land is filled with regrets. Eat when you're hungry, sleep when you're tired, and when you miss your family, maybe it's as simple as going to them. Are you really willing to let this go? There are a lot of things I don't want to let go of, but I can't hold on to them forever either. Jiang, mind looking after the shop for me while I'm gone? You've been watching me cook for so long. You must have picked something up by now. If any customers come by, look after them for me, will you? But what if I'm tired when I'm hungry? No, literally. Biggest detriment. It's like a debuff. You ever just like get so hungry, but you're so tired at the same time that you're like, I want to eat, but I don't want to cook. And then you just don't eat. Too tired to eat, too hungry to sleep. Yep. Yep. Savors at Use, the House of Aftertaste. It ended up being a fitting name. The mortal realm really lingers on the tongue. Not the pan up. Not the pan upwards. As he walks into the distant. They need to have like a sunset there or something. Also, I'm surprised it's still going. Holy shit. Captain, my report. Patrol Battalion has dispatched all their men, and sweep searches are underway in 8 districts. Still no sign of the target. It's been an entire day. Before day breaks, we must... Heard you were looking for me? Who's there? Who is it? Oh, it's Blaze. Duh. Duh, of course it's Blaze. Duh. She's so cute. She's so pretty. Out of the way. What's this? Here to surrender? Good. You've saved me the effort of searching the entire city for you. I don't care if you want to take me in for what I did at the feast, or who I am. Now's not the time for it. I love the tomboy cat. She's so cute. She's so cute. She has like big Tifa vibes to her for me, and I really, really love Tifa, so I love Blaze a lot. I've got urgent business, so best you move it. I've never been this pissed off before. If you really want to get in my way, then come and try me. What are you going to do? I'm here to deliver a bowl of longevity noodles to the True Long. Hell yeah, girl. Hell yeah, girl, you do it.
Mission complete. Very
Hey, we got the medal.
Doctor.
Alright. Alright, chat. We're at like the 420 mark. 420, haha. Haha. We're probably gonna have to call it there for tonight, which sucks because I think this is one of the last stages. Hold on, let me look. Let me look. Usually I can kind of tell by the missions. Yeah. I think this is like the... It should have the boss on it too, right? No, it doesn't. Is there one more after this? Hello? I assume there must be one more after this. 420 Blaze it! Shit, you right. Shit. Shit, how dare you be funnier than me on my own stream. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. How dare you be funnier than me. Yeah, we're gonna, it kind of seems like there should be another stage after this one, because I'm not seeing like a boss enemy on this. You think it's the last stage? It's so weird that there's not like a big old boss box on here. Oh wait, I'm dumb. There we go. There we go. I'm used to like the boss box looking different, but like you can't tell when they're like this. So yeah, you're right. There is a boss on this one. It's gonna be this and then the final like story beat. So we'll have to probably save that for tomorrow night. Stream tomorrow night. And we'll do that then. And then after that, we might play another game. We'll see. Maybe it'll be Repo. Maybe it'll be LobCorp. I don't know. We do gotta play more LobCorp though, because I want to progress the story on that one too. Epilogue is long here. Yeah, then I definitely want to give it time to breathe, because if I do that all tonight, I'm gonna be like way too tired. And I really need to go make dinner and finish my chores. So we'll call it there for tonight. We'll call it there. We'll come back tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream will be in the evening, so probably around 6 p.m. PST, if not a little bit earlier, maybe. And we'll finish up this, and then we'll see how I'm feeling after that, on if we want to stream something else, play something else, or if we want to call stream at that point. But yeah, thank you you guys for tuning into stream. I really, really appreciate it. I always love seeing you guys. It's fun to chat. It's fun to hang out. It's fun when you guys are funnier than me on my own stream and make me laugh. I love it. Let's see if there's someone we can raid. Let's go see if there's someone we can raid. Who is up right now? Let's see. Is anyone I'm following up right now? Ooh, Ace is up right now. Ace is up. So let's go say hi to Ace because it's been a bit. It's been a bit. So let's go say hi to Ace. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening and treat yourselves well. Get lots of good snacks and some good drinks and get some good rest in. Also, if it's daytime, have a good day. Treat yourselves well. Be gentle with yourself. And I shall see you guys probably tomorrow. I shall see you then and we'll finish up the event then. So have a good one, you guys. Thank you. Take care of yourselves.